a special video to welcome all of you to the season. Let's check it out.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with First, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
And I will say quite plainly, friends, second qualifier of the season, everybody on this side of the pipe and drape is a volunteer. The Penfield crew working super hard behind the screen to recover from that. So thank you, gentlemen. You guys did a great job. We are live now. So it's on youtube.com/Excelsior FTC if you want to let people know back home. We're also, I believe, on Rolling Thunder's Twitch account and on Penfield TV. But our Excelsior channel is Excelsior FTC on YouTube. All right, students, being part of First does not end when you graduate. As alumni, you'll always have a place in the First community with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any First event, is a great way for you to stay involved after high school. And parents, coaches, mentors will take all of you as well. We have 7 more. Do you lose me? Hello? 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 Better? Oh, it's better. That feedback is helpful. Not that feedback, but that feedback. Thank you. We have 7 more qualifiers this season, plus the Utica Championships. We're looking for volunteers for all of them. But first, we want to take a moment to recognize First alumni who are here today, giving back as volunteers and mentors. So if you would, First alums, I know I've got a bunch behind me. Some of you are out in the stands as well. Would you please stand up and be recognized? Let's give a hand for all of our alumni. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Alumni back here, give a wave. Our referees, our FTAs, our staff. Now, to the team members, for some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. So first of all, would graduating members of the class of 2026, would you please stand up? Let's give it up for our seniors. Now, because we have you here, and I think somebody's going to come downfield. There we go. We've got alumni pins on both sides. Seniors, make it quick. You can come on down and wear these in the coming months as you graduate off your team. Seniors, you can come get an alumni pin at this time. Alumni, please remember that at firstinspires.org there are alumni resources and links for you. There's an alumni handbook as well. Documentation, as ever, to take you on your journey. We are at, okay, I was wrong on the link. It is NY_Excelsior_first. I think if you go to YouTube and just search Excelsior FTC, you'll find it as well. Thank you, Graham. This morning, we want to take a moment to recognize and thank all of the parents, the coaches, the mentors, the volunteers who are making today's event possible. Students, there are 22 teams worth of you, and when I ask this for in a second, I want to hear it like there are 22 teams of you. Won't you please give all of the adults here supporting you a round of applause? Team members, give it up for your adults. There you are. There you are. We also asked today, we know that stress levels are going to be high. We know robots, we want them to perform beautifully and flawlessly. There might be some flawful moments, and that's going to be okay. We'll get through it together. I want all of you teams to know that everybody on this side of the pipes wants you to be successful today. We are here to help you. The referees, the FTAs, everybody, top to bottom, stands in support. On top of all of that, even in those stressful moments, we're going to ask for you to accord yourselves in that spirit of gracious professionalism. That's the ethos that drives first. We compete hard on the field, but we take care of each other off it. As you'll soon hear in the video, your opponents in one match could be your partners in the next. So please, take a deep breath as you're stepping in to compete, take good care of each other, look for ways to help, and let's be both gracious and professional in all that we do, both today and in the remainder of the season ahead. We'd like to explore that gracious professionalism piece just a little bit further. Here's some words from First alums Rachel Moore and Colin Fultz. Trevor?
I'm Rachel and this is Colin. We're both First alumni and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of First programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
First is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
First programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As First alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 First Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
We're getting closer. Each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. Teams will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in the 2025-2026 Decode season presented by Qualcomm. If you're watching or learning about the Decode game for the first time, here's a quick summary, and teams, thank goodness it is not the 7-minute video anymore. This is like a tight 35. Trevor, let's see the game. We are going to have a quiz at lunch on that, maybe a Kahoot just for the music. All right, we'd like to recognize folks on this side of the pipes, the volunteers who are helping make today happen. First, they're not in the room right now because you've already put them hard at work. We'd like to recognize our judges. The judges have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's 22 teams. They've already been busy this morning with you in the interview lanes, interviewing teams, reviewing teams' portfolios. They will be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and awards ceremony. We'll give them their flowers later this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the First Technical Advisors, or FTAs, the Control System Advisors, CSAs, and our robot inspectors, if they're in the room. Justin, Graham, FTAs, CSAs, give a wave. Justin and Graham, give it up for them, guys. The technical volunteers know the ins and outs of the robot control systems that we use to run the competition. They're key to keeping the event moving smoothly. If at any time, priority, of course, goes to the game, but if you need to check in with an FTA, you guys can always come to the question box. We'll talk about that more in just a little minute. Finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring that everybody is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final. There will be no reruns or video replays today. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to this question box right here. It's our question brain. First things first, give it up for our referees, please, won't you? Appreciate you guys. Let's talk just briefly about how we use the question box. 2 members from a team or 4 members from an alliance can come here. Just get here, we will notice, trust me, and we will get you guys to Bradley or one of our other leads today. It's 1 person to talk and 1 silent observer. That is to not overwhelm the refs or any of the rest of it. It is okay and appropriate to bring documentation. Remember that the competition manual and your team updates are the source of fact for questions about all the rules. Very good. All right, here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few minutes, we're going to kick off with qualification matches. This, on my right, your left, is field number 1. This is field number 2. We already have our teams, I think, in the room and queued. We're going to get right into it. So those teams, please do not leave the room. We're going to go after qualification matches. We have 28 of them. After those qualification matches, we'll head to alliance selections, where the top-ranked teams will choose their partners for the afternoon's elimination playoffs. During the playoffs, late in the playoffs, we will celebrate with some awards, wrapping up our event with event winner awards and, of course, the Inspire Award. And things are a little bit different this year. Teams advance based on a points system this year. We'll get into that more this afternoon. Don't worry. Before we got started, I want to talk a couple things about safety here at Penfield High School today. First of all, you can see we've got exits both at the front and the back of the gym, on the sides as well. Please note, spectators, teams, parents, mentors, and coaches, and team members that are not a part of the drive team, all of your access is through the doors right here. If you're on the team that's competing, you need to go all the way around and wrap around. Field number 2 accesses through that door and queues to the tables here. Field number 1 accesses through that door and queues here. That's it on those doors. Please keep your carts on the tiled floor, not on the parquet for the basketball team. And again, teams only queue through those. There should be no cross traffic on teams behind there. Obviously, if you hear an alarm or anything like that, let's head for the doors together in case of an emergency. Keeping us safe, we take this seriously, is everybody's responsibility. So during the course of the event, please keep the walkways and exits clear. We will see teams scouting from here, and teams, we will be on you about this. It's one person deep. One person deep right at the pipe. Really, the red has to be clear. So if you are 2 and 3 deep, we will ask you to return to the stands. Honestly, if you watch on the TVs, you're going to get a better view anyway. So just file that away and think about that. Let's see. In addition to physical safety, let's talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everybody here, we truly feel, deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something's making you feel uncomfortable, you can come to game admin. You can see myself, Bradley, or the FTAs, and we will help you get the support or assistance that you need. We are definitely a community that looks out for each other, so if you see somebody struggling, stressed out, having a rough day, please do flag that and let somebody know. We do have a pit admin in the back gym. It's at the doors just inside. There's volunteers there as well. They can get you in contact with support as we need as well. All right, friends, before we begin the matches, won't you please rise for this playing of our national anthem. We've got flag just here. Take it away, team. Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much for your patience getting through opening ceremonies. I'd like to introduce you to my partner in crime today, Colson Gill. You're on 1511 Rolling Thunder, right?
Yes.
Hang on.
There we go.
Try it one more time to green. There you go.
All right. There we go.
Let's turn up our friend Colston here,
Are
Mason.
we on?
Keep going. Keep going.
All right.
We'll find you.
At
any rate, I want to, as we get Colson's mic live, I wanted to once again thank everybody here at Rolling Thunder 1511 Penfield High School, as well as our home team, 6996 Oncoming Storm, for Hugh in the back and all of the volunteers, volunteer coordinator Janet, making today possible. One more round of applause, please, for our friends here at Penfield. Are you there? Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Teams, it's time to get started. We're going to take our teams here on Field 1. Field 2, you guys can queue and come there. Field 1, you guys can take the field. It's time to play Decode. Let's get started.
Hello? All right.
So I put it right on your lip.
Like right here? All right. There we go.
Teams, your schedules are getting distributed to the pits. We are on FTC-events online. You can look up the schedule there as well, but your schedules are getting distributed to the pits. Check in at the pits for your copy of the schedule. Teams, you can take the field. Field number 1, match number 1. You guys can come on over. So testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As long as we've got both of us, I can make that work. 11,975, 24,526, 32,032, and 19,565. We're looking for you guys on the field at this point. Be getting started in about 5 minutes. Do you have your... So for folks in the stands, if you've not been to a first qualifying match before, what you're seeing right now is teams get their autonomous set up. That's the first 30 seconds of the match. Slightly different scoring conditions exist in those 30 seconds. Head referee Bradley is helping make sure that his ref team and the teams are all situated appropriately. We're going to go mindfully through these first matches. For most of the team, I think every team here today, this is their very first gameplay of the season. All right, while Bradley's doing that, I'd like to introduce our teams. We're going to do this with you all day long, make sure these kids get their acknowledgments. Joining on my right, from the Rochester Academy of Science Charter School, it's the Rock Cyborgs. That's team 32032, one of our rookie teams. Won't you please welcome them to the Excelsior region? This is their first year of existence. They're joined in their 5th season by team 19565. That's Beam Robotics, a community team from Buffalo, New York. That's your Blue Alliance. Colston?
There we go. All right, now y'all can hear me. Over on our Red Alliance, both of our teams hail from the same school. First of all, we have 11975. They're Robo Falcons in black. This is their 10th season in FTC. And joining them over as their partners, we have 24526 Robo Falcons Red. Their rookie year was 2023.
And we've gotten the thumbs up from our head referee, Bradley, but teams, this is how we're going to do it, and teams in the stand, pay attention to this as well. Red Alliance looking for thumbs up that we're good there. Blue Alliance, thumbs up here. Awesome. Referees, one last checkout, and we're going to throw it to Grace and Chris, we're going to randomize the field at this point, so go ahead and put that in for match number 1. We go purple, purple, green. It's like we knew what we're doing, Bradley. It's crazy. Also a thumbs up with you guys. Excellent. Friends, it's time. Here at Penfield High School, the second qualifier of the season, the Finger Lakes qualifier in Excelsior region of New York. Match number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So we're seeing the robots come alive. They can earn leave points. First artifacts of the day. 2 in on the Blue Alliance. 3 in on the Blue Alliance. That's 19-5-65. That's our team Beam from Buffalo. Excellent work. 3 points apiece for those artifacts. We're also seeing teams get off their launch lines. They can earn points by being off those. We're going to try to take some shots on our referee Tim over there, see if we connect. No, we missed Tim, unfortunately.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
And it looks like
2,
3 of our team
1.
earned those leave points. So great start. Colson, how's it looking over on your side of the field?
Looking very interesting over here, Mike. We got that Beam team working on picking some of those artifacts as both the Robo Falcons team looking to get over and score some of those artifacts. They get 1, and that other Robo Falcons machine, 11-9-7-5, heading in as Beam gets 1. 1 gets close, but not quite there. All of our teams now working back over to their goals. Both of those Robo Falcons robots right over at their goal right now as he moves or looking to score 1. Robo Falcon and red gets 1, and so does Team Deem. We have just over a minute left in our first qualification match of the day here.
We're seeing good communication over here in the Blue Alliance as Roxai and Beam coordinate. They've now got 6 artifacts down in the classifier. 24-5-26 coming up just short on the red. We've got twin dual wheel flywheels here. We've got, I can't see, that's Dave 3. 24-5-26, they empty their gate. Balls back in on the blue secret tunnel. We've got now just 40 seconds to go. Robots harvesting more. Human players need to make sure they're getting those artifacts back on the field as we retrieve them. Here comes endgame in 3, 2, 1. Now we can go to park and base. We've got that audio signal. 526 is looking just a little bit short on those flywheels. See if they can spin those up. 19-5-65 coming in for the base park. Colston, on your side, what do we got on park in there, man?
Over on this side, we're looking very interesting on parking. We got 2 of those red robots in our base area, and just as we run out of time, 1 for that blue area.
Almost. Just a little bit faster, and you guys get 5 more points from parking.
Yeah,
Really nice job.
The thing is, our robot was
Just talking with the teams here, that base parking condition at the end, if the bot is fully supported by the tile and the tile only, and they're inside the walls, or tile and tile only support, they get 10 points. Their partners can come in and share part of that base for an additional 5 points. If both teams are fully parked, it's 10 points per team plus an additional 10. Hopefully we'll see some of that happen here. I think it would be among the first double park in Excelsior this season. In the early going, Colston, we're seeing 52-47 in favor of the blue team, but Bradley will check in with his referees and make sure that everything is accounted for. We will bring those match scores to you after the conclusion of the next match. So you'll get match 1 scores after match 2, match 2 scores after match 3, and so on throughout the day. Coaches, parents, supporters in the stands, you're going to see the referees and the teams all kind of warm up as well, right? This is their very first time. For some teams, this is their first time seeing a full field. Definitely for other teams, their first time playing with other robots on a field with them. So we want to give folks, as we do keep things moving, a little bit of time to get acclimated for the referees and the volunteers behind the scenes as well. You can see referee Bradley there talking to the Red Alliance, explaining either a game condition or the results or cause of a penalty or a foul in the background. We really want to make sure that the teams are well educated about their gameplay and how things got assessed the way that they did. All right, time to shift our focus over to field number 2. We're going to bring that score to you later. We've got 4 on the floor over here, and I see Bradley already. Colston, why don't you take the Blue Alliance this time? I'll introduce our friends over here in red. Coming from Buffalo, New York, it's team 23789. That's Rust Belt Robotics. They are paired also with Buffalo in the greater Buffalo family of first teams. Electric Mayhem White, that's team 12737 as they charge up here in the Red Alliance box. Colston, over to you.
All right, Mike. Over on this Blue Alliance, we've got team 11246, the Tech Titans, hailing from Victor Junior High School. And their partners for this match, it's 12833 Mechanical Meltdown. All right. And now let's get on to randomizing that obelisk.
Purple, green, purple there. That's motif number 2. All right, let's go thumbs up blue. Mechmelt and Victor. Mechmelt, get your friends on a thumbs up there. Check in. Victor.
Victor.
Thumbs up, there we go. And Rust Belt, Buffalo teams, awesome, excellent. Referees, one more time. Colston, why don't you count it down, bud?
All right, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, heading off into our auto here now. Mechanical Meltdown looking to get to end well over on this Red Alliance. We've got 3 of those artifacts in. Both of our teams teaming to just warm up here as those artifacts keep flying for both sides.
And that's going to do us for auto. Looks like we've got 3 on blue, 3 scored in the classifier for red.
Drivers,
Teams will pick up
your
their controllers at this point and initialize
3,
their
2,
tele-op.
1.
Here we go. Do we see 4 come alive? Rust Belt had a really successful 3 artifact auto, but we're looking for signs of life. Grammer Justin, FTA, Rust Belt here in the Red Alliance, please. FTA, Justin. (11-246) scores another into the Blue Alliance. Electric Mayhem White looking to mix it up with them a little bit. Mechmelt, their shooter looks active, but I'm not sure if their drivetrain is. Oh, there they go. They shoot 12-8-33. Far triangle. 1 in, 1 out. More scored for blue. We're racking it up. 4 bots alive. Rust Belt empties their gate. Colston, what are you seeing out there?
Oh, we're seeing an almost full classifier ramp over on blue, starkly contrasting that of red, as Rustbelt did just empty theirs. Like I said, 11246 heading over to their human player station to try and get more of those artifacts. Well, Mechmel and Rustbelt look to both get some more artifacts in. They do. We now have a full classifier ramp over on blue with just over 30 seconds left in the second match here.
We're out to an early 37-14 advantage blue. We do know that we're going to see more defense this year. I love seeing Mayhem White hip check Mechanical Meltdown, the two teams that know each other very, very well, but they cause them to miss. We're in endgame on base. Watch for base parking and base contact here. Mech Melt's grabbing 2 more, maybe 3 more. They've got 3. Will they try to shoot before the end of the game? Rustbelt mixing it up with Mech Melt. And looks like we've got partial parking for maybe 3 of these teams, Colston. That takes us to the end. 38-37, 40-37. We'll see where the final accounting goes.
All right, let's check in with Chris to see if we have scores from that first match. It appears that we do have our scores, so let's turn our attention to those screens to see the results of that first match.
And match number one goes to the Red Alliance. 92-62, and you can see down there at the bottom of the fouls, we know that with such a defensive game and 4 separate protected zones, we're going to see a lot of activity on fouls throughout the day. So keep an eye on those. They absolutely can throw a match. It looks like there was 35-10, so you can do the math yourselves. But Red Alliance comes out ahead. Thank you, Riley. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. All right, Colston, on this one, I'm going to take the Blue Alliance over here, my friend. We've got 2 teams, though, I know, that know each other very, very well. You've got one half of them. Over here, though, with me, we've got one of our most senior teams in the region. That's 5485, the Gorilla Bots from Corning, New York. Give it up, give it up. Monkey do. We've also got in the blue box one of our rookie teams, and we want to give them a warm Excelsior region welcome. That's team 32672 from New Hartford, New York. Their first match ever. It's Sand Robotics.
All right, let's check in with this Red Alliance here. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got team 5356, Team TARDIS. And their partners for this match out of General Brown Junior Senior High School, it's team 13364, the Linear Lions.
All right, we're going to do our pre-match check-in. Red Alliance, can I get thumbs up? Lions and TARDIS. Excellent. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. Sand, Gorilla, referees. Thank you, Bradley. Thank you, Tim. Let's randomize the field. Grace and Chris. We take motif 2, purple, green, purple. Tim flips it around for us. So thankful to all of our referee volunteers out here on the floor. All right, I'll take the count on this one. Match number 3 begins in 3, 2, 1. We got 13-364 coming off the line. Gorilla Bots is off the line. They've got the auto for the lead points as well. Colston, how things looking for the Red Alliance?
Over on the Red Alliance, TARDIS has so far gotten in a couple of those artifacts, as we now have, I believe, 5 or 6 in there, 5 artifacts for that Red Alliance at the end of this auto.
And we can see Sands Robotics intake working furiously over there. We'll see them
Drivers,
come alive.
pick up your controllers. 3,
In
2,
Teleop.
1.
Excellent. Blue Alliance over here at GorillaBots and Sand looking to get points on the board. Sand's coming up under their goal. GorillaBots, first points of the season. They take out one of our referees with an artifact. Points from Sands as well. The rookie team's first score in their first year in Excelsior. 13364 returns, that's the Lions, to the loading zone as their human player loads them up.
Are you announcing?
Yeah.
Red hit, or blue hit red gate.
GorillaBots just overshooting that blue goal. 118 to 12 now, or in the early going. Some contact here in the launch zones. GorillaBots going to harvest more balls to score on that blue goal. GorillaBots goes deep into the launch zone. (32-672). That's Sands Robotics. They are going looking for more scores. They do more artifacts into the blue classifier as they come in with their intake and their flywheel. 130 to 30 as the sister teams mix it up. GorillaBots loses their placard as they drive hard into the side of TARDIS. Completely legal play. We're going to see a lot more defense this year. Unfortunately, it means that they connected and collided with Sand as well. 133, 136 to 30. More going into the red classifier.
And now as we head into this auto period, we've got an almost full classifier over on both sides. Both of our alliances now making their way over to that base area. GorillaBots and Linear Lions seem to be trying to make some room for TARDIS to sneak in there. Can they get in? Maybe. We're not sure.
Excellent
That's
work.
up to our refs.
Excellent work. 142 to 30. We'll see, of course, where the fouls come in. For those of you who are going to be paying attention, and I think that's all of us, to the scores, you will see the penalties, the fouls, reflected in the final score. In terms of statistics for a team, what we're looking for is scores NP, that is non-penalized. So we'll flip back and forth in that. We might see a score, let's say we see a 210, but it's 100 points of penalties. We would call that a 110 in the statistics of the team. But here, now, today, that 210 score is the one that matters. Fouls do matter. In terms of robot performance, we talk about it in terms of non-penalized. So the referees are checking out. Again, in base, we're looking for full parks, fully within the tape, or partially. To my eyes, GorillaBots is looking pretty great over here, but I am not a referee or scorekeeper. They want to be fully supported by the tile inside the tape. Hey, Colston, let's check in with Chris and Grace. We can keep things moving if they're ready with scores. That's on you, bud.
Absolutely. Are we ready with our scores from that last match there? It appears that we are, so let's take a look at those scores.
Match number 2. Match number 2 goes to the Red Alliance. Red Alliances are having a nice start to the day, 55-42. And this is what I was just talking about. So that would have been a 40-42, but the fouls threw it in favor of the Red Alliance. Fouls will be part of the storyline today. Defensive play and those protected zones are a big part of the Decode game. So teams got to watch out. Head referee Bradley closing out with the Red Alliance over there. But Colston, let's meet these teams on this side. This is going to be match number 4. And I'll take the Red Alliance this time. These are some folks that I know well. It's the third sister of the 3 sisters we just announced on match number 3. That's the Enderbots, team 5484 from Corning, New York. And they are playing with, from Turin, New York, team 27354. That's Falcons Encoded. That's Falcons Encoded. There we go. We'll do more of that. Colston, how we looking?
All right, sending it over to our Blue Alliance. Our first team is 24350, Robot 404. And their partners for this match, it's 3750, Rush Henrietta Royal Robotics. All right, now that we've met these teams, let's take a look at the randomization for this match.
All right, it's number 1. That's green, purple, purple. Colston, go ahead and rotate that obelisk for us, buddy. Green, purple, purple. There you are, man. All right, we're going to do a checkout. Excellent. All right, Red Alliance, can I get a thumbs up from you guys? Falcon, Ender? Sweet.
Blue Alliance, we got the thumbs up from y'all. 1 from Rush Henrietta. Robot 404, we got the thumbs up.
404. Blue Alliance.
All right, we've got our thumbs up from our Blue Alliance.
Bradley, you good? Awesome, there we are.
All right, we ready over there, scorekeepers? All right, then let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Again, with autonomous teams are looking to leave those launch lines. Enderbots with a long shot, second long shot, and 1 in the classifier. First to score here in this match, 2 in the blue classifier. That's from 3750. Looks like Enderbots is going to score the leave points as well. Getting off those triangular launch lines gives a team or an alliance 3 points. Looks like they're the only team achieving that in autonomous at this point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Tie game, everybody.
3,
8-8 in the
2,
early going.
1.
Here we go. Enderbots is going to come into the launch zone. They're saying hello to 24350. Their human player loads 3 artifacts, and they're out to shoot. Teams can shoot from either of the triangles, the downfield one closer to the audience, or the further one upfield near the scoreboard. Looks like Enderbots is trying to zero it in. A little bit long, a little bit off. They've got time yet to play. 24350 taking a couple shots on the blue goal. No luck yet. Meanwhile, we've got Rush Royals. That's 3750 scoring into the blue goal. Colston, what do you see over there, man?
We're seeing a lot of artifacts flying my way over here. 24350 looking to head back over to those launch lines now. 3750 is getting set up. More artifacts continue to fly all over the place. Enderbots gets one in as they go to pick up more. We've got just over a minute left in this match now. 24350 sinks one from all the way back.
Colston, you know, when this game launched, we all knew the referees were going to need striped shirts. What we didn't see is hockey masks. We need hockey masks for this game this season. Our game resetters are getting their steps in, getting all these artifacts retrieved for our teams. Long shot there from 24350, just off the mark. That's Robot 404. You might know them from last season as the Nautical Navigators. They've rebranded for 2025. Enderbots going for that red goal one more time, getting a little bit of cross traffic from Rush Henrietta. 3750 setting up for the blue goal. They go just long. Enderbots is looking like they're trying to adjust their hood. Rush connects, get another in the classifier. We're down to 20 seconds or so. Here comes endgame. Good communication here in the red box. team's got to be careful. They want to make sure they're launching from within the launch zone. There are penalties. Calling out to Park. We've got 2 partials here. Can 24. We'll see. That one came in right at the buzzer. We'll see what Bradley, Tim, and Trung have to say about that. High fives in the Alliance boxes. Good match 4. Artifacts. Teams, coaches, teams. We need teams to look in their robots before they leave the field. We are already missing some artifacts, so we need to get the balls back to the fields. Please help us make sure that we've got full sets. I think, Colston, we might have some good news from our scorekeepers.
Let's check and see if that is in fact good news as we've got our scores. Let's check those screens one more time to see those scores.
This will be match number 3. Goes to the Red Alliance. 169 to 52. Check out those fouls, though. They got a healthy dose, 90 points coming over from the Blue Alliance. And 20 went to Blue, so if you do all that math out, didn't swing the game, but those penalties definitely added up. We're going to shift our focus back to field number 1. We've got all of our teams 4 on the floor. Let's introduce you to them for the first time today. On the Blue Alliance, we've got team 8527 from Plattsburgh, New York. It's Chaos with a Purpose. And they are partnered from Notre Dame High School in Elmira, New York. It's team 16854, Nuclear Detonation.
All right, let's take a look at our friends over on the Red Alliance. Our first team is 12736. One of the Mayhems here today, Electric Mayhem Green. And their partners for this match, it's 6347. They say they like to flock together, nerds of a feather.
All right, we've got 4 on the floor. We are missing our head referee. They're closing out match number 4. So we'll be patient for just 1 second as Bradley rolls over this way. Teams, please pay attention when we do this. You guys are all eyes up. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up. There you go. Red Alliance, you guys know what to do. Referees, check out all the way through. Let's go ahead. Did we randomize yet?
Nope.
Let's randomize. Chris and Grace. We've got motif number 2. We're right on it. Purple, green, purple. Excellent. All right, teams, deep breath. First gameplay, match number 5. In 3, 2, 1. Nuke Det and 8527 come off their starting positions. Chaos with a Purpose, 1 down the classifier, 1 fired at FTA Graham. You missed him. 1 more, just shy. 3 shot, and we'll see if they come off the line. Yes, they do earn those leave points. And I think that Mayhem Green has as well. Are they over the depot line? Yeah.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So that 9 points is coming from 2 leaves and 1 artifact score. Colston, what are you seeing early here?
Our Red Alliance back in action now as they look to get lined up for some of those 1, 2, third just shy from 6347. Mech Green looking to get that some of those artifacts in as well as 16854 looks to try and do the same. Both of our alliances now regrouping. 8527 looking to get lined up there. 1 goes over. Both of our Blue Alliance teams now looking over. Mech Green looking to go 1 more time, try and get those artifacts so close, but not quite there.
Each team can hold up to 3 artifacts. in their robot at a time, and they can maintain possession of 6 off the field at a time. Shout out to our field resetters. They're making these cycles to get the robots, the artifacts that is, back to the robots. Looks like our crew Nerds is dead in the water as Mayhem overshoots towards the scorekeepers. We've got 85-27, I think, again, just overshooting. Nuke Det deep in the launch zone. They come out to line up on that blue alliance. Looks like Mayhem might be looking to cause some. Can they nudge Nuke Det out of position? No, they're trying to shoot themselves, excuse me, not play defense. If you take a close look at the Mayhem bot, I think my eyes spy indicator lights on the backside. It gives, Nerds is back alive. Great to see, although they are a little hung up on a nameplate there. We've got just 12 seconds. Will these teams attempt to park? Mayhem goes for a shot. It goes wide left. They ease their way over to the red base. Trying to line up for a full park. 24-11. Yeah, give a round of applause for these teams. Thank you very much. These guys have worked hard. A lot of nerves, a lot of stress. And if I'm being honest, and I say this with all the support in my heart, a lot of early debugging, right? A lot of these teams are going to use these early matches to gather data, look at ways to make improvements, maybe batten down the hatches a little bit for gameplay later in the day. It's part of the growth, part of that engineering design process as we navigate the season. Colson, think we should check in?
I agree. We should definitely check in. So let's take a look and see if those scores are in fact ready from that previous match there.
We've got them. Red has been on a tear. This should be match number 4. It goes to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance 54-41. 10 points of fouls wouldn't have thrown the game. As you orient, if we can leave that, Chris and Grace, leave that up on screen for a second. I'm over here near field number 1. So the black marks that you see, or the black numbers that you see off the end of the team numbers, that's current ranking. You'll see that change throughout the day. Currently, 3750 is in 7th place of our 22-team field. Down here at the bottom, for winning a match, a team earns 3 ranking points, and then we get, let's see, our pattern points, our move points, and our artifact points. Let me do that in the right order. Our move points, our artifact points, and our pattern points there. Teams can essentially complete side quests, if you will, and earn more ranking points. So a perfect match would be 6 ranking points to a team. Notably, a team that loses can still earn those 3 side quests worth of ranking points. So even if the match doesn't go your way, you can still earn credit toward advancement and being an alliance captain or being higher placed in the seeding as well. Colston, let's start meeting these teams if you're ready for it, my friend. This is going to be match number 6 on field number 2.
All right, let's do this. I'll introduce the Red Alliance for this one. Over on our Red Alliance, our first team is 31-874. It's Timberbots out of 4-H in Adirondack Central School. Yep. I believe this is a rookie team we have here. It appears this is their first year. And their partners for this match, it's 23-789, Rust Belt Robotics. All right, let's transition over to our Blue Alliance here and check in with how they're doing. Our first team over on Blue is 6996, Oncoming Storm, hailing out of right here in Penfield. Seems a little hometown love here for that Penfield team and their friends out of Corning for this match. It's 54-84, the Enderbots.
And I do want to note, you're right about the rookie team, but our friends on Timberbot land are actually a team that started with a team that's long familiar to folks in Excelsior. They are an offshoot from Team Beta, so they are coming to play this year with some experience, and it's great to see that expansion. There are teams, there's another team, the Gamma Guppies, we'll see later this season, also from Beta. Great to have them with us. We've got 4 on the floor. We're looking for initialization before we get into randomization. The loading zone balls start inside. Little clarification there from referee Trung. The balls, or the artifacts that the teams load, come from those cardboard boxes off the field. Yeah, good catch. Thank you, Dr. Tran.
You mentioned that. I'm like, wait, where are they?
All right. Are we initialized? Now we randomize, I believe. That's our proper order. Go ahead, and what have we got there, Tim? And Colston, why don't you do a checkout with our teams, buddy?
I'd love to do the honors. All right, our teams are all ready. Thumbs up from our teams. Scorekeepers, we're good. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Enderbots comes alive with their spring-loaded trap. 1 in, 2 in, 1 long, and we've got another 3. We've got dangling cords there. Enderbots, get your cords off the field. Careful. Enderbots, get your cords off the field. Be careful. At John Jay, we had a robot controller get sucked into a robot from dangling cords, so we're going to be a little sensitive to that as we wind down through autonomous. 12 to 10, advantage red in the early going.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Colston, what do you see?
We are seeing some more action from our Blue Alliance here. That 6996 machine now out and moving as our and Timberbots look to try and launch some more of those artifacts. 3 of our teams lined out. Rust Belt gets one, and then Timber just barely misses. Enderbots appear to try from long range. 1 just misses, 2nd just misses. Rust Belt returning over. I get hit by 1.
You know, Colston, they say reach out and touch someone, but you just took an artifact off the shoulder. Hope you're okay there, buddy. 29 to 10, advantage red with 1:20 on the clock. That's 23789. Rust Belt coming in to open up the red classifier gate. That double line at the bottom of the gate is a protected zone. Enderbots gets nudged off their mark. They say we can score anyhow. Move us all you want. We can still put biscuits in the basket. We've got 31-874 going in to pick more up with their intake. Spinning back, 55 seconds remaining in this game. Oncoming Storm looking to connect. I see their flywheels spinning up. Can they score with their friends on blue? .30 seconds remaining. Looks like Oncoming Storm is having some kind of technical issue. I'm not quite sure what it is. Enderbots really like Colston today. They're just taking shot after shot. Colston, there's our end game. Take it for the end.
I'd love to. We've got 1 red machine in there. Rust Belt looking to move over. Enderbots tries to get some final ones in as 6996 heads over to base. Enderbots trying to sneak in there, so do Rust Belt. Can both of them get in? It appears we have both of them partially in at the end of this match.
Teams can be overhanging the tape, but they need to be supported by the tile. And I think we might have missed it there. I think Timber has a little bit of a lift going on. They're just outside, but watch for that lift and those outbound sliders to come into play later today as they warm that bot up. Again, some experience there on Timber bots. 31-874. They're out of Wilmington. Bradley gives them the all clear. Looks like we've still got a flywheel going on Oncoming Storm. Careful. Yeah, that Oncoming Storm flywheel maintains its momentum really nicely, even when the bot's not powered. Colston, let's check in with our friends, the scorekeepers, shall we?
I'd love to. Our friends, the scorekeepers, how are we doing over here? We ready with those scores? Yes. And we see those scores coming up on our board now.
This will be for match number 5, I believe. Red team wins 26-23. And it looks, unfortunately, like the blue team gave that away. The Blue Alliance, that is. 15 points and fouls carried over to that Red Alliance. You can see the ranking points down there at the bottom of the screen. Looks like the leave points and it looks like the motif points were earned there for the Red Alliance. So way to go that way. You might catch from the tempo that we're playing at, we're going to see some pretty fast cycle times for these teams with just a few matches laid off between their next appearances. We're looking at, on the Blue Alliance here, a couple teams that we just saw. Again, this is match number 7. We've got on the Blue Alliance 16-8-54 from Notre Dame High School in Elmira, New York. That's Nuclear Detonation. They are teamed up with 27-3-54. That's Falcons Encoded from Turin, New York. That's your Blue Alliance. Colston?
Let's meet our Red Alliance. Returning to the field, we've got 54-85, the Gorilla Bots. All right, let's try that again. It's the Gorilla Bots for our Red Alliance first team.
Oh, we got to work on the audience here a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they're thinking lunch already, Colston. We'll get to that in a second.
Oh, yeah, still a little early. Hope y'all are starting to wake up now. And let's talk to our second team here. It's 11-2-46, the Tech Titans. All right, there we go.
All right, and just a note on lunch, we are on match number 7. We are going to play through match number 10 inclusive. We will take our lunch break, and we do plan to be back at 1 o'clock, but we will update you that that is, in fact, our time. Nuclear Detonation getting their artifacts arranged here with their active intake. Getting a thumbs up from that drive coach. Excellent. The field looks good. Colston, let's do your checkouts.
All right, love to. Red Alliance, are we looking all right for this match? Thumbs up from our Red Alliance? No? No. Red Alliance is not okay yet. All right, now we're good. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, we ready? Nuke Dead's good. Falcons Encoded, we ready? Ready from our Blue Alliance. How about our refs? We feeling all right? Thumbs up from our refs. Love it. So, let's now randomize the field.
It goes to motif 1, green, purple, purple. Folks in the stands, remember, well, you know what? We'll get into that in a second. Colston, keep going.
All right. Scorekeepers, we all good? And now that we're good, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got 3 teams moving off their marks, looking to either score or earn those leave points. Victor goes just a little to the left. We'll see if they kick another one up into their flywheel. Teams can cancel their autonomous. Up and over. They go with their active intake. Can they get these shots? They do get the first, and can we get one in? They do, and they're off the line. So 3 teams earned leave points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Nice work there. We're looking for
3,
Falcons Encoded to
2,
come alive in Telion.
1.
All right, Helios, the Gorilla Bot spot, is going 1 in, 1 long. They make an adjustment, 1 in. Nice work from 54-85. Nuclear Detonation, 16-8-54 from Elmira's Notre Dame High School in their trademark orange. Whipping around the field, looking to intake. I don't see their active intake working. They do have their swap dexter. There we go. There we go. They're indexing their artifacts. Gorilla Bot spits one out the front, throws one to Colston. I think I'm standing on the right side of the field here, buddy.
Seems to be that way. These robots seem to love trying to aim over here. As Gorilla Bots tries to get one more, we've got that 27-354 machine looking to grab some more of those artifacts.
FTA. Getting some help for the Victor Robotics. Graham and Justin are moving throughout the day, helping teams make sure that we've got connection. Falcons Encoded, 27-354, looking to scoop off the floor. They've got kind of a neat lever and pivoting device that can bring an artifact deeper into their bot with a really rapid flywheel shot. Once they've got one on board, they go out to harvest another as NukeDet lines up for a near shot on the blue. That's 2 alliance partners. There we go. Nuclear Detonation swaps in under their flywheel. Meanwhile, Helios from 54-85 looking to score some more artifacts for that Red Alliance. 30 seconds to go. Advantage Red, 35-3. That's our end game. And Victor is going to have to get out of that blue base for those end game conditions. We'll see what happens here. If they've got to disconnect Gorilla Bots and 27-354 vying for control of that roulette. Looks like a good park for Gorilla Bots. All right. Give it up for our friends in match number 7. That one's all done. Hey, coaches and mentors, this one's for you, so please listen up. The school district here takes their security, as so many of them do, very seriously for all the right reasons. We do have people propping open the loadout door from the pit gymnasium, from the back gymnasium. Please do not do that. Don't shove a hoodie or a robot or a freshman in that door to hold that door open. Please let it happen the right way and communicate with your teams. We appreciate your attention on that one. Thank you very much. I think the referees are sorting out a little bit of that end game play. The base is a protected zone late in the game, so the alliances want to be in theirs and out of the others. So it's really important that the teams ride pretty cautiously. Colston, if you're out there, while those referees are figuring that out, maybe let's check in with our scorekeepers on match number 6.
Absolutely. For match number 6 there, we good with our scores? We are good with our scores, so that means they're going to be showing up on these screens.
Match number 6 goes to the Red Alliance. Red Alliances are having a pretty good day here. Hey, a clean game, 78-54. The Red Alliance earns that, I believe that's the leave ranking point, or the move ranking point. We'll fact check that. Really great performance on Artifacts and Teleop, 54 points to 24. That sends Enderbots up into 17th position, that is, and that was 23-789. Rust Belt moving up into 4th position. They moved to 2-0 on the day. Let's set the stage for match number 8, Colston. Take it away.
I'd love to. Let's talk to our Red Alliance first. Over on the Red Alliance, our first team is Team 8527. They've got a lot of chaos going on. It's chaos with a purpose. And their partners for this match, it's 13-364, the Linear Lions. Switching it up to the Blue Alliance now, our first team is Team 9565. It's Beam Robotics. And the hometown team is back for this match as 6996 returns to the field. It's the oncoming storm. All right, now let's check in with our teams. Teams, we all good? Thumbs up from all of our teams. All right, so now let's randomize the field. Randomizing to that green, purple, purple motif. There. Centered, all right? All right, now that we've got that randomized, let's check and see if we're ready for this match to get underway. I believe we have a thumbs up from all of our team. Not yet? No head ref. I completely forgot about that.
We need a little more Bradley in our lives. I mean, don't we all, really, when it comes down to it? Hey, speaking of, all I want for Christmas is Bradley. On field number 2. Colston, back to you, buddy.
All right, now that Bradley's over, let's check in with our refs. Refs, we all ready for this? All right, scorekeepers, we're good. So let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
We see 13-364. That's the Lions coming off. That's one of the problems with Autonomous. Wow, what a fast shot that's going to be. We can't wait to see that connect. 19,565 with a long shot from the back loading zone. See if they can intake a couple more artifacts. They get one. Had a little collision of 85-27 and the Lions here at the head of the large launch zone. 9-0 as we wrap out autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And let's see if we've got 4 on the business. We do. 13,364 is going to the loading zone to get some artifacts from the Lions human player. Meanwhile, oncoming Storm, looks like their incredible flywheel, the thing is just massive, is up to speed and looking to get scoring. That's 69-96, our home team. Colston, what about over there?
Oh, 6, 9, and 6 still trying to get something going with that flywheel, still spinning as fast as ever. We've got 2 teams over in that small launch zone looking to get some more of those artifacts in. They keep on flying no matter what. Some of them go in, some of them don't. Oh, so close over there for a beam, but one just misses out. Linear Lines heading back over, looking to aim one of those purple artifacts into the goal. They just miss.
I finally got hit by my first artifact, Colston. Of note, the third purple one here on the red classifier landed on the ramp but did not pass through the goal or the square. It'll count towards motif points at the end of teleop, but not for those 3 points if you're wondering how or why that happened. 13,364 takes a shot on the red goal. They succeed. That's the Lions. Meanwhile, oncoming Storm navigating the field. Not sure if we've seen. Okay, so they're going for their base parking 15 seconds early, but we'll see if they can accommodate their partner. I think they're setting the stage for endgame there. Want to park comfortably. 19,565, launching some long shots from that back launch zone. That's Beam. They're in the Blue Alliance. We've got 13 seconds. 3 more points for the Blue Alliance. And Cam, Storm, and Beam make some room for each other. And that's the game. 35-15 in the early going. Advantage Blue. We'll see what the referees have to say about it long term.
You guys stop your programs?
All right. We know what to do with scorekeepers. Let's see what they've got.
As our team's picking up their robots, let's check in to see what those results of match 7 are. We've got a thumbs up that those scores are in, so let's take a look.
That match goes to the Red Alliance. I think that's match 7 we're talking about. 55-43. Nearly offsetting fouls. Check the math on that one. I don't think it would have played a difference overall. Some ranking points earned down there in the bottom. And we will now set the stage for match number 9 on field number 1. Yeah. Colston, let me start here with the Red Alliance here on match number 9. We've got from Henrietta, New York, that's team 3750, the Rush Henrietta Royals, Royal Robotics. And in the paperwork, they're rookies, but we know that they're not. This is our friends and offshoot of Team Beta. This is 31874 from Wilmington, New York. It's Timberbots. So good to have them with us. Colston, Blue Alliance?
Absolutely. Let's check in with this Blue Alliance. Our first team over on this Blue Alliance, it's 53-56 Team TARDIS. Lot of energy here for that TARDIS team as we talk to their partners over in those snazzy suits like in the Vibe guys. It's 11-975 Robo Falcons in black. All right, so now that we have that, let's take a look at the randomization for the field. We've got that purple, green, purple motif that's set up for this one as our referees get that set up. Very important for that targeting there in auto. Let's check in with our teams now, see how we're feeling for this match. Blue Alliance, how we feeling for this match? We ready? We've got thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, thumbs up. Refs, we got thumbs up. We've got thumbs up from our ref scorekeepers already, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Royals comes alive, backs off the red goal. We'll see if they can connect a couple artifacts up there. They do. We get 2 on the Red Alliance. 31-874 score. They look to score another. Colston, what are you seeing on blue?
Over on blue, we're seeing that a couple of those artifacts are starting to fly, and TARDIS says on some. We've so far got one of those purple, green, purple motifs set up. One tries to go in, but not quite. We've got a little bit of overlap there on that blue Classifier ramp at the end of auto.
Here we go in teleop. We see the Royals go for, with their active intake, over to retrieve. They've also emptied the red Classifier. We've got Timber going for a long shot from way downtown. See what happens there. They connect. That's 31-874. Timber scores 2 in the red Classifier. Meanwhile, 11-975. That's Robo Falcons black. They come back to the human loading zone. They've got their gigantic double flywheels. Looks like 2 tires from like an RC truck or something like that. And they've got this little elevator ramp that gets their balls up into shooting position. Timber coming in pretty low on the red goal. All right, we got lots of shots up in the air. Very few of them connecting right now. There's one from Timber, 31-874. Now 4 in the red Classifier, no 5. 1 minute to play. Advantage blue, 48-33. More from Timberbots in that red Classifier, 37-50. That's the Rush Henrietta Royals. They're looking to spin around with their double flywheel. Timbers just got purple balls for days back to the human player zone, the loading zone. $30 seconds, that's 10 seconds to endgame. $31-874 goes there. There's our endgame call. Let's see what these teams choose to do. 10 seconds remaining. And I think that's going to do us for the game. 55-45. 55, 55, 57. Advantage red. We'll see which way this one tips. Let the referees do their jobs. Let the referees do their jobs. Fouls always come in late. Colston, over for you for a check-in, man.
Absolutely. Let's check in to see what we've got for those scores from match 8. Are we good to see those scores from that match 8? We've got a thumbs up, so we all know what that means. Please look at the screens.
And match number 8 went to the Blue Alliance. 50-30, clean game. That moves Oncoming Storm up into 13th position. You can see the teams earned 10 pattern points apiece. That means that 5 of the artifacts were in the correct position at either the end of auto or end of teleop or both. Bradley's checking out that jammed up classifier there. Balls normally roll overflow, while there can be field faults in some circumstances. Sometimes balls just get stuck. He's talking it out with TARDIS over there in the blue box. All right, that final accounting is in. We'll get back to that score in a little while. Got it. So the question there, and we'll hear more about this on the scoring, but the question there on match 9 was for the motif and the pattern ranking points. Those balls got, those artifacts got a little bit jammed up on the blue classifier, and that's what head referee Bradley was clarifying with TARDIS. Colston, let's start meeting these teams. This is match number 10, which is going to take us out to lunch, so to speak. This is our last one before lunch, and we will check in with Emmanuel about our return time. Colston, over to you.
All right, I know y'all are hungry for lunch. How about we get hungry for this match action here first? Let's check in with our Red Alliance. First over, it's 32-672, that San Robotics team. And their partners for this match, it's 12-8-33, and the Orange Hats, Mechanical Meltdown. Over on the other side of the field, we've got our friends on the Blue Alliance. Let's meet them. 63-47, Nerds of a Feather. And their partners for this match, it's the other Robo Falcons, team 24-5-26, Robo Falcons Red.
And we have confirmed after this match, we break for lunch. We'll be back at 1 o'clock. Let's get thumbs up out of the boxes, Red and Nerds. Awesome. Over here, San and McMelt, thumbs up as well. Referee Bradley, let's randomize the field. Purple, green, purple. That is motif number 2. Teams have a little bit of a chance of getting this right with their preloads. Let's see how we do. Colston, match number 10. Let's get the countdown from you, man.
I'd love to. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got Signs of Life from 3 bots. MechMelt comes up a little bit short on their first, but scores the next 2 artifacts. Goes to retrieve 1 more on their active intake. There we go. Comes up just short on that one as well. All right, we've got leave points by my eyes to 3 teams. 14-3, advantage Red. Looking for Signs of Life from Nerds here when we go into teleop. That's 63-47. Their TPU fingered, kind of, it's like a finger wheel. It can spin up real fast. Look for that on
3,
their launches.
2, 1.
It looks like I misspoke on that finger wheel from Nerds. That is their, I see what's going on there. So they've got a double flywheel to launch, but those bright neon green TPU fingers have the ability to feed their flywheel very quickly. So you're going to see a pretty rapid tempo from Nerds as they score. Colston, what are you seeing, man?
We're seeing Mechanical Meltdown again going for that long range. They seem to love it. Nerds of a Feather get 3 in quick succession. Meltdown looks to get to 24-26, looking to get some more, and artifacts are flying all over the place so fast I can't even count them.
You know, it is the season of giving, and these teams just keep on chucking artifacts at our referees. I'm not quite sure that that's what they had on their Christmas lists, but this close to the holidays, Tim is saying no.
'Tis the season, after all.
MechMelt comes back to their loading zone on the red side, loading with their active intake up the ramp. See if they can get this third one. There they do, the green, purple on board. Those motif patterns only matter at the last moment of Autonomous, or at the end of Autonomous and at the end of Teleop. Patterning right now on the classifier doesn't matter. You'll find that most teams are just about getting as many artifacts scored as possible. Again, the patterns only matter twice during the game. MechMelt, case in point, goes and empties the red gate. good communication from the McMelt team drive coach over here calling out the time mark. We're down to now 20 seconds to base. We'll let Colston here wrap it up.
Yeah, we've got another refilled classifier ramp for the Blue Alliance. It just completely opened. Well, that Red Alliance classifier ramp is almost completely full. Mechanical Meltdown looking to get it in their base zones. Nerds of a Feather do as well. 25 or 526 tries to get one last one in, but just barely misses.
And
as
really
we
good
finish
cooperation
this
here,
match.
Colston. McMelt knows what they're doing. They left a little bit of lee space for Sands Robotics, our rookie team. Sands coming to us from New Hartford. Slid over far enough. McMelt scores their 10 points, leaves 5 more for their alliance. Beautifully done here in base. All that support coming off the tile. Awesome. Let's grab one more score. Actually, we'll probably run these back to back. Colston, let's take the score for number 9, call it out, and then we'll wait for 10, and then we'll post the leaderboard to the screens to cycle over lunch. What do you got?
Absolutely. While we're waiting for that input from match 10, let's take a look and see if we've got those scores from match 9. We've got thumbs up for match 9, so let's see what that match yielded for us.
Clean game, close game, 75 to 67. TARDIS maintains first position, 11-9-75. That's Robo Falcons Black. Slips up into second. And scorekeeper Chris and Grace, we will take 10 as soon as it checks out from you from the referees. And they lock the scores, please. In 9, while the score is still on the screen, Red earned their pattern point by scoring 18 pattern points. That activates that ranking point. We'll take 10. Yeah, go ahead and push it for us. And then we'll get into the leaderboard. This is the scores from the match that just finished. Goes to the Red Alliance. 124 to 52. Blue gave away 45 points. It wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game. We see McMelt slides up into 9th, and Sands, our rookies, actually sitting comfortably in 6th place. If the day was ending right now, that would actually make them an alliance captain. Not too shabby. Colston, it's time for lunch, my friend.
All right, we all know what that means. Lunch is ready. We will be resuming with our matches right after the lunch break.
All right, friends, we are back on field number 1 here at the Finger Lakes Qualifier, hosted by our friends at FRC 1511 Rolling Thunder. Their sister team, FTC 6996 Oncoming Storm, is playing today, but also their people are helping all of this happen behind the scenes. We are streaming out there to Penfield TV, to Rolling Thunder's Twitch, and also to YouTube. If you want to find the Excelsior feed, you can search YouTube for Excelsior FTC, and you should be able to find us in the app. You can certainly send that back home to supporters and sponsors and people of note who are not with us here today in the building. We need to reset the field, the spike marks and things. That is 1,000,000 penalty points on head referee Bradley for clearing a spike mark. He's on the white and black alliance. There we go.
All right.
The Zebra Alliance. That's great. So we're back from lunch. We're going to encourage the teams to shake off the food coma a little bit as we get back some momentum and set our sights on alliance selections and eliminations. But first, we need to get into matches 11 through 28. Colson, let's meet the Red Alliance. Over to you, man.
I'd love to. Over on our Red Alliance to kick off this first match after the lunch break, it's 32-0-32 Rock Cyborgs. And their partners for this match, we're having a little bit of a hard time finding them. That's because they're Robot 404 24350.
I see what you did there, man. And we've got over on my side on the Blue Alliance 2 teams that know each other just as well as any teams here can. They're going to get all charged up. It's the sister teams from the Nichols School in Buffalo, New York, 12-737 Electric Mayhem White and 12-736 Electric Mayhem Green. Notably, right now, according to my records, through their gameplays, I believe Mayhem is in 4th position. White is in 4th position, Green's in 5th. We'll see if that's true at the end of the match. Let's check in. Let's randomize the field, first of all. Let's do that. Chris and Grace over on scorekeeper land. Purple, green, purple. I think that's motif 2. We're there already. Excellent. We are a knitted.
I'm not sure. It might be allowed to be by the wall. We got our rule book? Yeah. No, I don't think so.
We're going to do a quick fact check on something in the background. Everybody just hang tight for a moment, please.
White line and against the wall. White line, very important. You gotta go set up the box. Any one box will set up exactly the wall.
You got a full rule book anywhere? That's what I'm pulling up now. There might be one in the back box.
So just a clarification there, the teams need to start over a launch line, which is the white tape in the triangles or at the bottom of the goals. That's what we were clarifying with Mayhem Green. Kudos to Green, too, by the way. They were able to go straight to the rule in the guidebook. Was a correction, but just really appreciate it when the teams know where to look for the answers. Purple, purple, green. That gives us our motif 3. All right. Now I think we are ready. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We got somebody out of the stands? All right, 404 and Cyborgs. Can we get a thumbs up from you guys? We're good to go. Awesome. Mayhem and more mayhem. Can we get a thumbs up? That's white. You guys good? Awesome. Bradley, good? Cool. Coastin, let's check in. We're good to go. Take it away, bud.
All right, so let's get this first match after our lunch break underway. In 3, 2, 1, go!
3 bots come alive. Both of the mayhems moving. We'll see as... Oh, just dropped a screw there, too. 24, 356, that's our... Or 350, excuse me. That's our 404 friends with their twin flywheels. They've earned that leave point getting off the line, as has Mayhem White. We'll see if Green comes off the line here in the next 10 seconds. That would rate them the 3 points for leave as well. The move ranking point has to come from a total of 18 movement points. Some of that from autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the rest from parking in base. 4 bots alive here on match number 11 at the Penfield Qualifier, the Finger Lakes Qualifier, I should say. Mayhem spins up at green. They're taking some shots. Referees dip, dodging, and ducking out of the way as these artifacts come flying off. Robot 404, that's 24, 350, looking for a long shot over here on the red goal. Meanwhile, Mayhem White spinning up their flywheel as well, coming up just short. Cyborgs gets their shot off. Referees are diving. They're going to work off their lunches here. Nice shot there from 32032, one of our rookie teams. That's the Rock Cyborgs. Colston, what are you seeing, man?
We're seeing a lot more of those artifacts flying now as another goes over to an alliance station. Mayhem White looks to get one in. That rolls down to class 5 ramp. Another one goes right over top from Mayhem Green. And artifacts are flying around everywhere out of the field. It's honestly chaotic. Another Hermes 24-350 going back over to that player station to try and get some more reloaded to match that motif they've got.
40 seconds to go. 40 seconds remaining in teleop. We're going to get towards our base parking lane. Mayhem Green navigating the field. Looks like they were having a little bit of a trouble with their internal pathing, feeding up to their flywheel a few moments ago. White communicating here with their green human player. 25 seconds remaining in match number 11. 24-350, that's Robot 404 looking for a shot. 1-2, they connect on the red alliance, or red goal, I should say. The sister teams from Mayhem looking to accommodate each other in the base. Remember, a robot completely in base. Nice little kickstand there. Oh, I love that. From 736, nicely done. I wish everybody could see this. I'm not sure it's coming across on the stream, but for those of you looking, there's a kickstand right here, and the points as Bradley and his team are going to come in and score. That's beautifully done from Mayhem Green 736. The robot needs to be supported fully in base. So again, if you can see it on the live stream, they've got this plexi kickstand that rotates down on a gear, lifts up their back wheels. These are clear. I can get my hand under that. That robot is supported by base. We'll let the referees account for it. White tucks in on the far side for 5 points there. Bradley taking a closer look. Smile, Bradley. You're on candid camera. Beautiful little design. 82-48 in the raw score at the end of teleop. So head referee here, Bradley, explaining to one of our alliances some foul and penalty conditions. Teams need to steer clear of those gates at the bottom of the classifier ramps. If the and if you can see on the live stream or from here in-house, there's a double tape mark at the bottom of the gates or next to the gates. That's a no-go zone. So at the red goal here on field number 2, there's two red lines. That's to indicate that only red bots are to touch that gate. If a blue bot were to, they incur a major penalty for touching it and a major penalty for every artifact that is released through the gate. So it's danger zone in a big way. Bradley's over here on the field. Colston, let's meet our teams for number 12, buddy.
With pleasure. Let's talk to our Red Alliance here. Over on the Red Alliance, our first team is 11975 in the suits. It's Robo Falcons in black. And their partners for this qualification match 12, it's 32672 Sand Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, it's 23789 from Buffalo, New York. It's Rust Belt Robotics, currently ranked number 3. They're 2-0 on the day. They are partnered with Team 8527. That's Chaos with a Purpose. I love that the team that's got Chaos in the name has the dude wearing the football helmet. So just saying. Referees, you might want one if these artifacts keep on flying. Bradley, check out with refereeing. Cool. Grace and Chris, let's randomize the field here. Field number 2. We'll turn it back over to Colston. Purple, purple, green. Motif pattern number 3. Thank you, Tim. Colston, let's do the checkouts.
All right, let's check in with our teams. We got thumbs up from all of our teams. Red Alliance looks good. Blue Alliance, we're good on the Blue Alliance. Refs, are we all right? So we all know what that means. Scorekeepers are ready, so let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And as match 12 gets underway, Team 11975 is currently sitting in second position in the rankings with a win-loss of 2-0 so far on the day. Shooting a little wide, that's 8527 Chaos with a Purpose. Rust Belt there with their 3D printed orange hood shooter. They make some contact there with the blue gate, but that's theirs, so they're okay. 19-3 early as we round out through autonomous. Tim's getting some artifacts
Drivers,
there.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This match also features the current number 3 and current number 6 in the rankings. We'll see where we are at the end of the match. Colston, teleops underway.
32672 moving over, trying to get some of those artifacts back in 11975, making their way back over, looking to spin up some of those absolutely massive wheels right there as they get a green, and 8527 looking to try again from long range. This one also goes wide. Rust Belt now going to grab some of those artifacts as our field resetters having to make some athletic plays to take care of some of those artifacts.
Want to shout out Chaos with a Purpose as their fans cheer. Did a really nice couple ranging shots with shot 1 and shot 2, dialed it into that Goldilocks zone on shot number 3 and connected down into the blue classifier. We have a minute to play. Blue leads 34-17, 37-17 at this time. 11-9-75 connecting with another red artifact. Looking for an FTA over on the blue Red Alliance. Here comes Justin. Rust Belt with their massive Halloween bot here comes towards the loading zone. 11-9-75 Robo Falcons Black connecting for a couple more. 38 seconds in this match, 32-6-72. That's our new friend Sands from New Hartford, New York, up near Utica, home of the Excelsior region at Mohawk Valley Community College. They connect with another, nicely done to our rookies there. And their partners, we have, they go to overflow with that one. That happens sometimes. There we go, 9 full on the stack. We'll hopefully leave it, 11-9-7-5, looking for a park there. Make some room. Each team's making a little bit of room for each other for those partial parks. Really smart gameplay here. Looks like we've got at least some partials. We'll have the referees check that out. High fives in the boxes. 53-36.
All right.
Scores.
I hear that we have those scores from match 11 ready, so let's get those scores broadcasted up on our friendly screens.
We see blue coming out of match number 11. The Blue Alliance 97-58. That is one of those matches that did get swung, with red graciously donating 60 foul points, unfortunately, over to blue. That moves the Mayhems up into second and third position in our rankings after their second match. Those fouls will continue to be part of our storyline all day long. Colston, go ahead and introduce these teams over on match number 13, please.
I'd love to. Let's return over to our Red Alliance, where the first team, hometown team back again. It's 6996 Oncoming Storm. And our friends on the Red Alliance who aren't quite here yet, their partners are 32032 Rock Cyborgs. While we wait for Rock Cyborgs, let's meet our Blue Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, our first team is 3750 Rush Henrietta Royal Robotics. And their friends for this match. Out from Victor, it's 11246, the Tech Titans.
So we're gonna hold for a second. Our friends from Rockside need to get back out here. I think what's happened is they just played in match number 11. This is now match number 13, so we want to let them catch their breath. Here they come around the corner. We'll give them some, hey, how about a big round of supportive applause as they come through the door. They're a rookie team. Here we go. They're coming around the corner. Let's give it up for team 32032. It's the Rock Cyborgs. Come straight to the field, friends. Come on over with Graham. Thank you very much. All right, now we're at full strength. 4 on the floor.
We want to pick up that bolt?
Yeah, I got it.
We'll get everybody initialized. Referee Bradley's doing the last checkout.
Someone left the screw.
All right, let's get a randomization from our scorekeepers, please. Here it comes. Green, purple, purple. That's motif 1. All right, Colston, take us towards it.
I'd love to. Let's get this started in 3.
Nope. Let's get thumbs up all the way around one last time.
My bad.
Just
Thank
making
you
sure.
for catching me on
Yep.
that. All right, we've got thumbs up from all 4 of our teams. Refs, we ready?
There we go.
Thumbs up from our refs. Now that we're actually ready for this, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome stuff. 2 bots come alive. That's our Blue Alliance robots. We're looking for 11-246. 1 shot up and in the goal. 2 shots up and in the goal. And 3 shots up in the goal. They go with their active intake, the rubber band intake. They're coming back. They've got 11 seconds. 1 shot just wide. Looks like this next one might go. Excellent. Well done. And really smart driving there. Teams could learn something there from the Tech Titans getting off that leave mark. If you can just move off the mark, you earn 3 points.
2, 1.
18-0. That's blue in the lead as we get into teleop. Colston?
both of those red line spots coming to life now as one goes high and wide, other goes high and over from 3750. Oncoming storm looking to pick up some of those artifacts. Access 2 more go in for the blue lines. Another one high and out. 6996 looking to grab some of those artifacts and deposit them into their goal. As 11246 looks to grab some more for themselves.
Watching what's going on with the oncoming storm bot, I haven't talked with the kids yet today. It does look like they're having some turret issues. That flywheel we know spins up and holds its momentum. There they go. Success for the home team. 6996. Blue with a big advantage, 53-9, but here comes the Red Alliance. Let's see if we get more points on the board. 32-0-32, that's our friends the Rock Cyborgs. They get 3 more points on the board. That one looked like it missed the square, did not come down the classifier. Blue building on their lead. Victor coming back. Runs into their partners. There we go, 37-50, that's Rush. Colston, take it home here, last 40 seconds.
I'd love to. Another one goes out from 37-50 as 3 of our teams now lining up. 32-32 sinks a purple artifact as 11-2-4 looks to keep launching 1. 2 artifacts fly out at once as we reach this last portion of the match. 20 seconds are now left as we enter endgame.
20 seconds remaining. That ball bounces out. In order to score, there we go, our friends from Rush. That'll be an overflow worth 1 point. Really good communication from here on the blue. The referees don't want to go anywhere near these flywheels. High fives all around in the Blue Alliance. Really good communication that I want to compliment out of the Blue Alliance. They got their one bot, it looks to my eyes, close to a full park. We'll let the referees do that. But then they were communicating with their partners to pull in and kind of stagger their wheels on their drivetrain. Really, really smart driving from the kids from Victor. Really nicely done. We go for scores.
Let's look. All right, let's check in again to see if our scores are ready from that match 12. We got our scores up. All right, we have confirmation that scores from match 12 are now up, so let's take a look at where they are.
Match number 12 went to the Blue Alliance. A close, wow, that's one of our closest games of the day that's non-penalized. A true 69-65. Sorry, we couldn't get the 6-7 in there for all of you following along at home. But that takes, yes, I did just do that. Rust Belt Robotics into 5th, or keeps their position in 5th. If the matches stopped right now, they'd be the 5th Alliance captain. Robo Falcons Black maintains their hold in 4th position. Nice, clean game. Love to see it. Colston, I spy with my little eyes some mayhem over here in the red box. What do you got for us, man?
Absolutely. We do have some mayhem here back from that last match where we had double mayhem. Sadly, we only have a single mayhem here, but let's meet these teams. As we just mentioned, Electric Mayhem Green 12736 is back on our Red Alliance for this match. All right, and their friends joining the Electric Mayhem Green, it's Robo Falcons Red Team 24-526. And now as we jump over to the Blue Alliance, our first team is 13-364, the Linear Lions. And our final team out on this field for match 14, it's 31-874, the Timberbots.
Timberbots 31-874, right on the edge of Alliance captaincy at this point. They've won 1, lost 1. They're in rank number 8 position today, or right now I should say. Mayhem Green currently sitting in 3rd position with an overall record of 2-0 on the day. Let's get the field randomized, scorekeepers. So thankful for all of our volunteers here, especially Chris and Grace there at the desk. Green, purple, purple, and let's get some checkouts. Red Alliance, Falcons, Mayhem. Can I get a thumbs up? Red Alliance, can we get a thumbs up? You good? Cool. Blue Alliance as well. Solid. Thank you very much, referees. Awesome. Colston, let's take it away.
All right, and we're good from scorekeepers, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
3 bots come alive here early and autonomous. Looks like Mayhem Green is coming off their leave line. 31-874, that's our friends Timber from way up north in the Adirondacks. Successful in getting their first shot in. Second shot went in but did not hit the ramp. Third one does. Their friends, the Linear Lions, came over to say hello, tapped them up in auto. We'll see if Timber can get a couple more shots off or if they just stay there. They're loaded for telly. And we have all 4 bots
Drivers,
off the launch
pick up your
line. So 3
controllers.
points to each
3,
team.
2, 1.
4 bots alive, Colston, as Teleop begins.
Yeah, 2 shots in rapid succession from 13-364. 2 go in, 1 bounces right off the top up there. Purple artifact going in for that Red Alliance from 2-45-26. Artifacts continue to fly over here as Mayhem Green zings to right into that goal there. We're seeing some defense around in the middle of the field. It appears either that or a traffic jam as we have 3 robots right in that middle of the field area.
Referees are going to want to pay attention when Mayhem Green takes the field. That flywheel is ripping, and it shoots with a purpose. 31-874 clears the blue classifying ramp as 24-5-26 comes back across the field. RoboFalcons Red, if you look at that kind of pusher plate on the lower part of RoboFalcons Red, it's actually a skateboard 3D printer file that ripped the wheels off of it and printed the skateboard, attached it on the bot. I love it. Timberbots negotiating for some space with Mayhem Green. Gets a shot in on the blue classifier. 13-364 makes contact. Looks like we lost a number plate there. Balls flying out at our referees again. 27-51, 54, that is advantage to blue right now. Colston, final 30 seconds. Over to you, man.
Yeah, let's take a look at what's going on. Rush over there for our Blue Alliance as both robots head over to that human player station. We've got a full classifier ramp over on the Red Alliance heading into that end game period. More numbers seem to be lost. Blue has an almost full classifier ramp. 31-874 looking to change that as we're seeing 13-364, the Linear Lions looking to lift up their robot to allow Timber to go in.
So 13-364 has this great lift here, but referee's shaking his head no. There's a channel that's just outside of base. We'll have the referees confirm that. Stopping the robots there. 24-5-26, getting some good coaching from our friends in green, their alliance partners at that park, Colston, saying, come in, bring it in, getting 10 points. Looks like Mayhem Green was dead in the water there in the launch zone late in the game. Did not get to see their kickstand come up. Colston, let's check in with Chris and Grace regarding match number 13, my friend. What do we got?
All right, we've got the thumbs up. We all know what that means. So let's take a look at the scores from qualification match 13. And yes, I did rhyme that.
Match number 13 goes to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance won. Wow, clean game. Nice high score, 108-42. Not the high score on the day, but they broke the century mark and came away clean. 4 ranking points to 3750 and 11-46. That is Victor and that's the Tech Titans from Victor and Rush Henrietta Royals. Sends them up into 6th and 7th position. There's your 6-7. 6-7. Even the referees are groaning. I'm getting thumbs down from all the teachers in the room. All right, let's meet our friends for match number 15 as we keep going. Colston, I'm going to leave blue to you. Those are 2 teams that are neighbors down south, but let's get to the Red Alliance first. Coming in, Robot 404 from Plattsburgh, New York. That's our friends 24-350. From the other side of the state, the other end of the state, it's Beam Robotics from Buffalo. That's 19-565.
Over to our Blue Alliance, two teams that, like Mike said, very close in distance. Our first one is 16854 Nuclear Detonation out of Elmira. And their friends from Corning, it's Team 5356 TARDIS.
Excellent. The stage is set for 15. If we have initialized, let's randomize the field. Scorekeepers, please. Tim, what do we got? So the teams are saying, we got it right, we got it right. So that's a random process, but the teams can preload artifacts, and if they guess right, then that puts the potential of motifs on the board. More about that in a minute. Colston, let's do our checkouts.
I'd love to. Teams, how we feeling? We got the thumbs up from all four of our teams. Red Alliance good, Blue Alliance good. Refs, we ready? And we've also got that confirmation from our scorekeepers, so let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
And what we were just talking about there on motif points is, can we score purple, green, purple? So we're going to look for that on each classifier. And it looks like the Blue Alliance will earn 2 of those pattern points so far. We'll see if we get on the Red Alliance any more action going. 19565 is out of position for their shot. They want to be in the triangle there on the backfield.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And 4 bots come alive. It's what we like to see. 24-350, that's our friends 404, Robot 404, going over to the loading zone for human player help from their human player from Beam Robotics. Back to the launch zone. Can they go 3 for 3 into the red goal? Long shots from 19565 Beam. They've been great all day long with that cannon-looking shooter. Hearing something about a battery out. Oh yes, we've got our friends from NukeDet. They are trailing a battery on the floor. We'll have to be careful with their driving there. All right, Justin's gonna have to come over to the Blue Alliance. That battery, I believe, is being declared a hazard, so nuclear detonation. Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, they are out of the remainder of the match. As Red keeps on scoring, let's check out our scores. Blue up with a pretty commanding lead, 64-23, but that issue with nuclear detonation, we'll see how things go here late in the game. Colston, let's watch for the parking here in base in just 10 seconds, see if we've got anything happening.
Yeah, Red Alliance continuing to score their 24-350, launching one out of the field. 2 just hit barely off the rim. Beam lining up with that cannon as we reach our end game. 2 banked in. TARDIS misses 2 as they head back, looking to intake some more of those artifacts. Let's see if they can get any in before time runs out. 3 just miss as they sneak into their area. 24-350 rushing in just before time expires.
71-32. Obviously, we're going to do a full accounting with the referees. I know we've got at least a couple things to talk about. Colston, let's do a score check from the previous match.
Absolutely. Let's check in on qualification match 14 there. Do we have our scores? We've got 2 nods, so let's direct our attention to those screens to see what all match 14 has for us.
And qualification match number 14 goes to the Blue Alliance. A little bit of fouls there, 102 to 53. 102 to 53 gives us, let's see, Linear Lions sliding up, yes, into 7th position, and Timberbots holding in 6th. Mayhem Green out of that match stays in 5th position.
All right. Thanks. All right. As we head into this qual match 16, we've got an interesting alliance over here for Red. We have 2 teams who are not only just number neighbors, they also operate out of the same building. Give it up for 5484 Enderbots and 5485, the Gorilla Bots.
They come from Corning Robotics, sponsored by Corning Incorporated.
And as we switch over to our Blue Alliance, the other Electric Mayhem team is back as Electric Mayhem White 12737 returns to the field. And it seems like we've got a continuing theme here of lining up because their friends are also in white shirts. It's 6347 Nerds of a Feather. All right, before we move on to our checks, let's randomize the field. All right, the field has been randomized. Let's check in with our teams and refs before we get this underway. Teams, do we have thumbs up?
All the way around. Corning
Red
Robotics,
Alliance
thumbs
is
up,
all
please.
right. Blue Alliance is also feeling all right. Refs, we've got thumbs up from our refs. And scorekeeper, we're good? So let's get this match started. Qual 16 is beginning in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mayhem White comes off the launch line. Enderbots goes for their first shot. Their second shot goes long. Third shot also long. They get their leave points. 3 made. Gorilla Bots comes off. Looking for Nerds to come to life. See if they can get those 3 leave points as well. You remember earlier I was explaining the idea of side quests. One of them is Move. A ranking point for Move comes by doing 18 points worth of moving per alliance. And right now the Blue Alliance has earned their first
Drivers,
6
pick up
points
your controllers.
of that 18.
3, 2, 1.
11 to 3 early, advantage Red, but anything can happen. Mayhem White comes alive as Blue comes back to visit their human player. Gorilla Bots put some up, didn't make them. Enderbots 1, 2, and 3. Perfect set of shots from the Enderbots with their spring-loaded launcher. Good driving from their team. Nerds are alive. Mayhem White from the back triangle. Gorilla Bots playing a little bit of defense on their partner. Wow, Enderbots just over the line, just over the mark. More balls coming from human players or from field resetters. Gorilla Bots, Enderbots set up in a nice little over-under here. Mayhem White's looking to navigate the field. Nerds comes back to the front launch line with their double flywheel. 1, 2, 3 in quick succession. I love those TPU fingers. Looks like the Grinch in there in the middle of their bot, sending those balls up to the blue classifier. Colston, take it away.
I'd love to. We have 2 going in for 1. It's from the number neighbors. 1 misses as the Underbots clear that at nearly full classifier ramp. Mayhem White trying 1 for long range. It just barely misses as the Underbots get another into that at 3 in quick succession from Nerds of a Feather as our teams go back. Long 1 for Mayhem White there.
A little bit of chatter over here in the red box as they're saying, stay away from the blue gate, stay away from the blue gate. They know the rules, but driving out here does get hectic. According to Robotics, GorillaBots 5485 taking a couple more shots on the red goal as Enterbot's Spring Loader does. Their human player is a little bit out of balls. It looks like Gorilla's playing Harvest here as a push bot to get their sister team a few more artifacts to shoot. 16 seconds. 47-47 was tied up there a moment ago. Let's see what happens here with parking. Enterbots goes for 2 more shots, 3 points apiece. They get both of them. Calling out Park here on the Red Alliance. Hey, I want to know what you had for lunch, man. Burger King. All right, Burger King for lunch right there with the Enterbots. Wow, great energy out of the red box. Colston, that was a finish.
Certainly.
Let's look back at a score if we've got it.
I'd love to. Since that previous match was Qual 16, that means our scores for Qual 15 should be up and ready right about now, so let's take a look.
Blue Alliance wins that last match. It goes to Tardis and Nuke Debt, 78-49. They earned 10 ranking point, or sorry, 10 foul points there. We've got, let's see, move points for the Red Alliance. They earned that ranking point. And even though Tardis came away with a win, it did shove them down 1 position. That's likely due to ranking point things. You can see the detailed view with that QR code, or you can check out the First Events website if you want to take a deeper dive on any of these scores. Remember that a win for an alliance earns that alliance 3 ranking points. Those go to both teams, and it's the ranking points and an average of those ranking points throughout the day that set a team's overall rank in the field. Remember that we have 22 teams here today. We've got 28 qualification matches. We are moving on to match number 17 here in a minute, and teams are looking to earn their place as one of the 6 highest ranked teams to be what we call an alliance captain going into our double elimination bracket after alliance selections.
All right, let's take it away with the intros for Qual Match 17. Let's take a look at our Red Alliance. Our first team on the red is 12-8-33 in the orange hats. It's Mechanical Meltdown. And their partners in crime for this match, it's 13-3-64, the Linear Lions. Now that we've met our Red Alliance, let's jump over to the Blue Alliance. 2 relatively new teams over here on the Blue Alliance. One of them is a rookie this year. The other was a rookie last year. Our rookies for this year are 32-0-32 Rock Cyborgs. And their friends, they were rookies last year. It's 27-3-54 Falcons Encoded.
One of our 3 Falcons teams here today, I believe, from Turin, New York. All right, we are initialized, green, initialized over there. Let's randomize the field for match number 17, scorekeepers. Thank you so much. Purple, purple, green. Tim, if you would, rotate. Oh, okay, that's, yep. Go ahead. We're a little on a little pause here. All right, got the share. Enderbots connected us with some glasses. Thank you for that. Team Blue, hop back over there, Falcon. Excellent. We take eye care and eye health seriously. Okay. We are at full strength. Into the box you go, my friend. All right, let's do our checkouts, Colson.
All right, teams, how we feeling for this match? We got thumbs up for readiness. Red Alliance, we're good. Blue Alliance, we are good. Let's check in with our refs. Refs, we ready? Love it. Scorekeeper's got that ready, so let's get this match started. Why not delay any further? So 3, 2, 1, go.
Mechanical Meltdown comes alive. 1, 2, 3, purple down the red classifier. They move in, scoop up one more. Can they get that one going as well? And they do. Really cool. If you look carefully at 12-8-33, they've got kind of this progressive ramp that steps the artifacts higher and higher up till their double flywheel. Really cool move. Looks like 2 leave points here. Maybe none yet for our Blue Alliance. We'll see if they can get something going in teleop. 24-0 coming out of
Drivers,
Autonomous.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with those purples in the red classifier, the first 2 purples and the 4th purple all hit that motif, right? Purple, purple, green. So the 1st, 2nd, and 4th positions at the end of Autonomous tallied, let's see, 3 balls, so 6 extra points. That's where that came from. Those are those motif and pattern points we've been talking about all day. Meltdown lines up for another shot. It's 27-3-54. That's the Falcons, has their scoop shooter looking for a little bit of ammunition. They're going after a purple artifact. Looks like they want to scoop it up off the wall. Bit of delicate driving there. 13-3-64. That's the Linear Lions reloads in the loading zone over on the Red Alliance. Colston, what are you seeing over there, my friend?
We're seeing more and more those artifacts keep coming. Mechanical Meltdown gets green artifact. Same with the Blue Alliance, it appears, or not. It just bounces out, unfortunately. All of our teams now returning to the human player station. 32-32 launches one in as Mechanical Meltdown gets 1, 2, but not quite the third in.
Mechanical Meltdown 12-8-33 is a team that's part of Finger Lakes Area Robotics Experience, or FLAIR, headquartered in Watkins Glen, a community team based there that draws a lot of their membership from homeschoolers in the area, at least historically. 32-0-32 is going with their active kick wheel intake here, coming back to the front launch zone, crossing the line to make it legal for them to shoot, and they do. Green one up and in. That's our end game. Final 20 seconds. We'll see what the teams choose here to do. Remember, the bases are protected zones. Looks like Falcons is trying to choose if they're going to park or shoot. Linear Lions comes by to the red zone. Will Mechanical Meltdown look to get a nose in there as well? Remember, yep. Looks like we went 4 for 4 for partial parking there, Colston, from where I stand.
Seems the same way from my vantage point.
We'll let the referees do that final accounting and let those teams come out. Fist bumps over there on the Red Alliance. Nicely done. 70-13 in the early accounting. Let the referees do their job. Colston, let's take a look back at the last match.
I'd love to. That last match that we should have scores ready now is Qual 16, so please look at the screens once again.
Well, that was pretty generous in the Christmas spirit of the Blue Alliance. 90 foul points crossed over to the twin sisters, or the triplets from Corning. 90 foul points to the benefit of Gorilla Bots and Ender Bots, unfortunately for the Blue Alliance. They gave a major away to the blue team, but it didn't make a difference. Looks like those 90 points did swing the game, and Gorilla and Ender both picked up 5 ranking points as well. That's match number 16. Again, details at the FTC events website. They've got great breakdowns of each match. I believe it's ftc-events.org. You can fact check me on that on Google. Colston, let's start meeting some teams here. And speaking of Gorilla Bots, they barely caught their breath, and they're back over here next to me in the blue box. Why don't you introduce them?
Yeah, since we've already introduced one of our blue teams, the Gorilla Bots, let's continue meeting their partners for this match. Joining 5485 is 11975. It's Robo Falcons in black. All right, and off we jump to the Red Alliance for this match. We've got Electric Mayhem Green back. It's 12-7-36.
And over on the
I haven't done. Yeah. And their partners for this match. It's the Penfield team 6996, Oncoming Storm.
That's our home team from right here at Penfield, New York. Sorry for stepping on you there, Colston. That's our 4. If we are initialized all the way around, let's randomize the field for match number 18. Comes in as purple, purple, green. We are already there. Motif number 3. It's like Tim and Bradley knew what we were doing. They can see the future. Excellent. Teams, can we get a round of thumbs up all the way around? Solid. Excellent. And referees as well. Scorekeepers as well. Grace says yes. Colston, over to you. Match number 18.
All right, match 18. We ready for this? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
3 bots alive. We'll see if Oncoming Storm comes off the mark. Mayhem Green spins up. 2 quick shots. Third shot goes a little bit wild, but they've got some there. They go for a pickup with their active intake. They do harvest 2 more. Looks like they were trying to release the gate there, but they're going to get a motif point off of that one that's in there. 1 on board goes way long, too long. Powerful flywheel.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So Mayhem Green picks up 5 points. That was 2 for the motif and 3 for the score. Looks like Oncoming Storm lost a good chunk of its active intake with 2 of the rubber bands off. Hopefully they'll be able to get some points on the board for that Red Alliance. They do. Wow, 1, 2, 3. Speak it into existence. Now, if those artifacts stay till the end of the match for the next minute and 30 seconds, they've got 8 points there on motif, but we'll see if the team chooses to clear the classifier or not. Nice work there from Falcons, getting a couple up on the blue classifier. Good support coming off the crowd as well. Colston, this final minute or so, what do we got over there?
Interesting configuration here for that Red Alliance. Both robots, in fact, are running turrets. We're seeing a lot of action today. That high-powered Mayhem Green shooter continues to fire off. We've got a little bit of a traffic jam, but that's quickly cleared up as 2, now 3 artifacts go into that completely full blue classifier ramp. 2 more zinging again for the Red Alliance stairs. We have just under 40 seconds left in this match.
We're coming up on the final 35 seconds. We've got 36 to 32 here, going back and forth. And Oncoming Storm chose to clear that gate, losing the potential of some of those motif points. We'll see what happens here in the final 20 seconds. We've got 4 bots in that front launch zone. We're coming in on Parks. Everybody wants to come to the blue square for some reason. Not sure why. We've got 3 bots there. Gorilla's trying to come across. Mayhem looks like they are in the blue base. Gorilla comes into the blue base. And that does us on time. That was a little bit of chaos. Oncoming Storm with a nice full park there on the blue base. Go ahead and send it, Colston, with the scorekeepers.
All right, and send it I shall as we check in for Qual 16. We've got nods from our scorekeepers, so that means let's look at those scores from Cusick, Aventine, right on these 2 screens.
And in that previous match, this will be match number 17. The Red Alliance wins. Red Alliance takes it 86 to 23. Couple minor fouls exchanged, essentially nothing, 5 and 5. Red Alliance comes out with 5 ranking points, sending Mechanical Meltdown into the 5th position, and Linear Lions 13-364 up to 4th if we went into alliances right now. Both of those teams on the Red Alliance sitting pretty. So talking through some fouls and penalty issues there with the Red Alliance coming out of match number 18. We'll let Bradley get across, but let's start introducing these teams for match number 19.
We've got back-to-back mayhem in these matches, and why not? Everyone loves a little mayhem at some times, and that's exactly what the Blue Alliance is bringing, as we've got 12-7-37 Electric Mayhem White over here. And they're friends with the cannon shooter that certainly packs as much power as it looks it does. It's Beam Robotics 19565.
Both Beam and Mayhem White come to us from Buffalo, New York.
And now that we jump over to our Red Alliance, we've got two newish teams. Again, it's Sand Robotics, a rookie team this year, 37-672. And their friends who were rookies last year, it's 27-354, Falcons Encoded.
32-672, Sand Robotics, currently ranked 12th in the field, is sitting on one of the highest team scores of the day at 124 points. If we are initialized, we can go ahead and randomize the field. Go ahead and init, and let's get that randomization from Chris and Grace. Purple, oh, that was a bad move on my part. Purple and green and purple.
That line.
Let me take care of the field here for a second, friends. That was me. That was me.
Was me.
Bad move. All right. Sorry about that, friends. We are randomized, and we've got the right motif pattern up on the obelisk. We're still waiting on Bradley. You got it? He said start. All right. So let's look for thumbs up all the way around. Thumbs up. Excellent. Awesome. And referees, thumbs up. Tim, you're good? Cool. Scorekeepers are ready. Colston, over to you, friend.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's get this started.
Two bots alive. 32-672 comes out with their auto. Man, that bot, it is, like you said, Colston, a cannon, that 565. Beam stepping back, trying to shoot a couple balls that they don't have. We'll see if they come off the line for their leave points. Mayhem White is clear for their leave points, 3 points to them. Beam does clear the line just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're back. All four of these robots coming alive. Beam and 27-354 looking to grab some more of those artifacts as 32-672 launches a purple artifact and getting a little clogged up there over by that blue secret tunnel as Beam continues to fire in those artifacts. Absolute chaos here in this match so far.
Colson, I'm not sure if you saw inside the Sandbot 32-672. It's got a really cool double kicker that centralizes the ball. I don't think I've seen a feed system like that so far today. Really, really clever and great to see from a rookie team. Cool mechanical FTA on blue. Justin swings in. Here comes that Sandbot. There they go. Feed it and fly it. Comes up just a little bit short. Meanwhile, Beam 19-5-65 from that back triangle they've been so fond of all day. I'm not sure if that hood is adjustable. It seems like they do favor that back triangle more than any other shooting position, Colston. Maybe a little bit of a sweet spot for the team on the Blue Alliance.
Appears so. They've been hitting consistently from there throughout the entire day.
And here they go to prove me wrong. They say, no, we can shoot from here too, Mike. So away we go.
It's almost like they're hearing us.
I know. I'm glad somebody is. All right, beam reloads. Mayhem White. I can hear them spinning. And first shot in. Looks like they're having a little bit of an issue with their feed system. 25 seconds to go. We're creeping up here on endgame. Let's see what these teams do to park. Remember, a team that's fully in base earns 10 points. Partially in base earns 5. Teams want to stay out of each other's bases. Mayhem White's trying to score a couple last points in the goal. Getting a park call from their friends. And Beam is, I think, totally in. Stop, stop, they say. And the Blue Alliance looking pretty good there. Looks like a pretty tough match for our friends on the Red Alliance there, Colston. 30-3 favors Blue on match number 19. We'll see what happens in the final accounting with fouls and things like that.
Yep, but you know what they say, never say never. Those final scores could tell us something else.
Colston, let's take a look back to match number 18. That was Falcons and Gorillas versus Storms and Mayhem Green. Send it, Grace, if you would, friend.
Let's see what this first Mayhem match has for us.
Match number 18 goes to the Blue Alliance. That's Falcons and Gorilla Bots. Moves the Gorilla Bots up into 5th position. Robo Falcons in black holds steady in 2nd position. In the current accounting, just getting a refresh here for those of you following along, because I've got the live ranking results. TARDIS currently sits in 1st position, Robo Falcons in black in 2nd, Rust Belt in 3rd, Linear Lions, Gorilla Bots, and Mechanical Meltdown round out the rest of our top 6. Knocking on the door, it's Electric Mayhem White and the Timberbots. And that advances us to qualification number 20. We have just 9 matches remaining before we go into Alliance selections. We'll explain a little bit more about how that works in a few matches, but we've got some games left to play first.
Yes, we do. We definitely do, and I can't believe it's only 9 matches left, but let's meet our teams in the SQ20. Over on our Red Alliance, it's another Falcons team. We've got 24-5-26 Robo Falcons Red. And their partners for this match, it's 16-8-5-4, looking to get things a little atomic here as it's nuclear detonation. And yes, I know that was a bad pun. Very bad.
You can do better.
I definitely can. Over to our Blue Alliance, we've got Rust Belt Robotics 23-7-89. And yeah, applause. Why not? Let's give them a little applause. And their partners for this match, it's 3750 Rush Henrietta Royal Robotics. And now that we've met our teams, let's get that randomization of the field underway. Field is randomized as we switch to that green, purple, purple motif. Let's check in with our teams now. Teams, how are we feeling? We got thumbs up? Red Alliance is giving thumbs up. Blue Alliance appears to still be working things out. 1 thumbs up from Blue, 2 thumbs up from Blue. So now let's move on to our refs. Are we ready, refs? Thumbs up from our refs. Scorekeepers are confirmed, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. 1 purple artifact going right in from Rush Henrietta right there as all 4 of our It's appear to have left the line. Rust Belt moving back over to try and get some more of those artifacts in that classifier amp to fit that motif. They currently only have 2 purple artifacts in there as we near the end of this auto period.
Drivers,
14
pick up your
3,
controllers.
advantage blue as we come out of
3,
Teliop. Let's see if we
2,
get 4 bots alive
1.
here. Orange kind of seems to be the theme of the day. Nukedet and Rust Belt. 3750, that is the Royals. They come into the loading zone, take a long shot over the blue goal, take on 2 more artifacts. Rust Belt doing a quick, easy layup on 2 on the near zone. Royals almost made a shot into the Rust Belt shooter. That would have been funny. Meanwhile, 24-5, 26, that's Falcons Red with their skateboard bot, moves up their elevator, a lead screw elevator, a shot to their double flywheel as Nuclear Detonation, the team from Elmira, New York, sets up to shoot a green-purple-purple sequence. Oh no, we've lost a wheel from 24-5, 26. We'll have to see if they choose to continue shooting and playing the game. They're going to go for it. They're a little bit of a tricycle right now. Oh, they're shedding more parts. The sign came off. Navigating the field, a little weeble wobbly. Let's see if they can get some points on the board. Royals send a gift with love over to head referee Bradley, a purple artifact, just what he wanted in his stocking this season. Nice job from the Royals. 1 up and in the blue goal. Rust Belt driving over a few spare parts left behind by Robo Falcons Red. Colston, bring us home.
24-5, 26 does not seem to be slowing down, even though they've lost one of their wheels as we head into that auto period. We now have a full classifier ram for Blue. Red Alliance trying to work in some cooperation there to get both robots in their base zone. Blue is looking to do the same. Can they get it? Or only the scores will tell us now.
Hello. Hello. Oh, you want to? Hello. Hello. It doesn't work.
Oh. I thought the wheel came off on Robo Falcons. Their motor had a rapid unscheduled disassembly. The gearbox. The gearbox imploded. Yeah.
All right, now that we've got the robot taken up, let's take a look at what Hall Match 19 had in store for us. If we have those scores up, they are rolling forward now. And with that, we have a victory for our Blue Alliance, 59-23 there, and it seems that we do have a couple foul points out there.
And that sends Mayhem White up into the 6th position, which is where they want to be for Alliance captaincy. 6th or higher, top 6 teams are our Alliance captains as we go into eliminations. Excuse me. Let's take a look at match number 21. We've got 3 teams here as Bradley adjusts the field. 3 teams who are all neighbors downstate. I'll introduce a little bit of that over here on the Blue Alliance. First up, from further up north, it's Team 8527 from Plattsburgh, New York, Chaos with a Purpose. And they are teamed up with, we've got Chaos and Meltdown. Do with that what you will. But we've got Team 12833 currently holding in 7th position. That's Mechanical Meltdown from Watkins Glen, New York.
Little more action over here on the Red Alliance, just like that chaotic meltdown. Both of our teams out here hail from Corning. First up, we've got 53-56, Team TARDIS. Still got that energy going, and their partners, 5484, the Enderbots, are joining them in this match today.
All right. We've got the teams on the field. Let's make sure we've hit initialize, and that will clear the way for us to randomize the field. That is, Grace and Chris, what say you? We go to motif number 1, green, purple, purple. Did we choose correctly, teams? Yes? No? Maybe so? All right. Can we get thumbs up across the teams? Enderbots, cool. Over here on blue and Chaos, can we get a thumbs up, please? Got it? Cool. Thank you very much, Tim. From the refs as well. Scorekeepers, we're good to go. Colston, over to you, my friend.
Let's get this underway. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, 4 bots alive. The artifacts start flying. We've got 3 scored for the Blue Alliance at this point. Enderbots off their mark. TARDIS still on the launch line. Mechanical Meltdown on the launch line as well. So it looks like Enderbots and Chaos are earning those leave points. Nope, Mechanical Meltdown does as well. Advantage Blue early, 15-6.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue taking
3,
advantage of that
2,
motif as well. They
1.
get 4 more points for being on pattern. Let's see what happens here in Teleop. Looks like Enderbots is setting up. Yeah, zinging 1 home, 2 home, shooting with, yes, great enthusiasm into that red goal. Mechanical Meltdown coming up a little bit short with their flywheels. Misses that second shot, gets their third. We've got Chaos with a Purpose. Shoot just wide right here from the Blue Alliance. All right, Blue is up to 60 over the Red Alliance's 29 here. Colston, what do you say, man?
We've got Chaos with a Purpose over here, but they are also shooting with a purpose. We've got both Classifier ramps filled up here. Nope, not anymore, as TARDIS decides they want to clear their Classifier ramp. We got just under a minute left now. 8527 launches one way towards the red goal. One goes in for TARDIS. Mechanical Meltdown working with the active shooter. It appears that they get all 3 purple to go right in.
Mechanical Meltdown making quick work of a nice 3-shot. 1, 2, 3, and that previous Enderbot's coming up a little bit short there. Looks like they connected on their second of the 3 shots. Enderbot's going back to the loading zone. Mechanical Meltdown as well. 20 seconds to go here. What happens? What happens with Park in endgame? Red is catching up, 75 to 59 with 10 seconds to play. Mechanical Meltdown coming up short on their shots. Uncharacteristic late. TARDIS throwing them off a little bit. And the referees are going to take a close look at those parks. I see on the red base, controllers down 75 to 59. Are our wheels inside those bases? That was a fun one.
Now that we finished up that match, let's take a look at what Qual 20 had in store for us if our scores are in fact ready for Qual 20. They are in fact ready. So we know what that means. Please direct your attention to the screens for our scores.
Match number 20 went to the Blue Alliance. That's Rust Belt and Rush Henrietta. Moves Rust Belt up into, or keeps them in third position, 98 to 29. Looks like Blue inherited or got the benefit of 2 majors there. That's 30 points. And again, Rust Belt in third with that. And Colston, that's going to send us to field number 2 for qualification 22. We've got just 7 remaining as we edge our way up to 28. Let's introduce the teams.
Gladly. Let's meet our Red Alliance first. Over on the red. Excuse me. Helps if I put the mic so you guys can actually hear me. My bad, y'all. All right, now that we can actually hear what our Red Alliance is, our first team over on the Red Alliance, it's 6347, the Nerds of a Feather. And their partners for this match, it's 11246, the Tech Titans. Let's not forget our Blue Alliance. Over on the other side, we've got 24350, it's Robot 404. And their partners in this qualification match 22, we've got 31874, it's Timberbots.
2 teams there on the Blue Alliance from the hinterlands up in the Adirondacks. All right, if we have initialized, Victor, there you go, excellent. Let's go ahead and randomize the field, please. We see that it is, yes, oh, the Red Alliance likes that. They guessed correctly. Very good, purple, green, purple. All right, teams, both sides, can we get a thumbs up, please? Thumbs up, please. Thumbs up, Victor, awesome. Over to you, Colston, referees and more.
All right, refs, do we have a thumbs up? We've got thumbs up from our refs. Scorekeepers, we are ready, so we all know what that means. Qual 22 is imminent in 3, 2, 1, go.
3 bots come alive. We'll wait for them to get off those leave lines for even more points. Bunch of artifacts getting volleyed at the blue goal. Red connects for 2. Blue can, unfortunately that one went in but bounced out. Won't score. (16-6) in early auto accounting. Haven't seen signs of life from
Drivers,
Nerds yet. I think
pick up
it's
your
coming.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Nerds having a disconnect issue as they reinitialize, and they are alive, off and running. Nice recovery. Cool heads, Nerds. Shooting with their double flywheel, 2 in quick succession. Love how fast work the Nerds make of those artifacts. Meanwhile, 11-2-46, that's Tech Titans, fronts up for a couple more shots on the red goal. First one misses, second one goes in, third one goes in. Nice little bank shot there from the Nerds as well. Colston saw a little bit of, I think, interference, a little bit of contact from Timber and Nerds over here in the launch zone. What are you seeing in the triangle on your side, Ben?
24-350, looking to pop some more of those artifacts out. One it goes out, another from 31-874 out. We're seeing a lot of this today. Nerds of a Feather lining up that quick shooter. Those three don't go in, but 11-246 looks to reclaim some of them for their alliance. We have just under 50 seconds left in this match. Red now has a full Classifier ramp, but they decide, why not? Let's release some of those artifacts so they can score some more.
Some interesting calls late in the game from these teams. Remember, they can score those pattern points if the motif is correct at the end of Autonomous, so they've got to weigh up on strategy. Do they have enough time to clear and go? Are we going to see a lift here from our friends the Timberbots? They've got those side-mounted slides. Looks like they're negotiating for space. Trying to load with 404. 404 is going to go for a couple quick shots. Timber, are they going to go up? They do not. Stop driving, Timber. Stop driving. There you go. We're going to take our teams queuing for match 23 to field 1. Falcons red and TARDIS and white and oncoming Storm. Graham. The score on that last one. This is going to be match number 21. Match number 21, if we can send it. Coming in with a score for match number 21. Match number 21 goes to the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance, Mechanical Meltdown and Chaos with a Purpose sends Mech Melt up into 3rd position. TARDIS drops from the top 2 down to the 8th position with 1 gameplay left. Let's see, Red gave Blue 15 points there. Wouldn't have made a difference. And that takes Chaos with a Purpose up into 11th. There, we just lost the screen over here. Hopefully that comes, there we go, comes back. So teams have 5 qualification matches to state their case on their resume before we go into alliance selections. You've heard me say a couple times, teams are looking for one of those top 6 spots. We will welcome them to center court to pick an alliance partner. Since last year, teams have moved into our eliminations in partnerships of 2, which is different from previous years. So those top 6 teams, they've been scouting all morning, looking at complementary strengths and teams that would make good partners for them. It's time to meet the teams here in match number 23. I'm going to turn it over to Colston. What do you got, man?
I'd love to introduce these teams. Let's start with our Red Alliance. First up, the hometown team is back in the box. It's 6996 Oncoming Storm. And our friends from Buffalo, it's Electric Mayhem White 12737. Let's take a look now at that Blue Alliance that's chilling over there. Our first team is 24-5-26 Robo Falcons Red. One of the many Falcons teams here today. And rounding out that Blue Alliance, it's Team 53-56 TARDIS. Oh, all right, now that we've checked in with our teams, let's randomize the field. We've got that green, purple, purple motif set up there, which is already set up. Refs have foresight or something like that. All right, now that the field's randomized, let's see if our teams have thumbs up. Do we have a thumbs up from our teams? Blue Alliance is ready. Red Alliance, are we good? Thumbs up from our Red Alliance. Refs are on it with the thumbs up. Scorekeepers all ready. Everyone's ready, so let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Mute your mic for a second. Looking for signs of life from that Red Alliance, Mayhem White and Oncoming Storm. Nothing yet. Shots fired on that blue goal. Just, nope, no artifacts in. Let's see if we get some now. Okay.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's see, 4 bots come alive here in Teleop. Yes, we do. Oncoming Storm off the gate. They're going to go for the red goal as Mayhem Whites looks to center up with their dual intake. They're going to drive their flywheel up to speed. Meanwhile, RoboFalcons Red, that's 526, comes into the human player from the Blue Alliance. We've got Oncoming Storm with their intake-outtake trying to feed up to their flywheel. Mayhem White, I can hear them spinning up to speed as they come to the loading zone. A couple balls there. Colston, what are you seeing on the backfield, friend?
So we're seeing a lot of cooperation between these alliances. Speaking of that, it's extending past field as Artists helped out their alliance partners, RoboFalcons Red, by lending a motor. So some great examples of cooperation right there. 2 teams now heading back into those human player stations. TARDIS and Mayhem White looking to grab some of those artifacts. We're having a bit of a traffic jam up in that larger launch area, but not for long as TARDIS makes one and then gets lined up for a second, which bounces out. Just under 50 seconds left now in this match. Mayhem White getting set up in that far launch zone. More bouncing out, but they still keep coming. These teams will not quit.
We've got 30 seconds remaining. 33-3, a pretty low-scoring affair for these teams this late in the day. Remember, 3 ranking points on the line for a win as we come down to endgame. Mayhem White connects with a long shot. Collision between RoboFalcons and Oncoming Storm. We'll see who parks here. 10 seconds to go. And the Blue Alliance making room for each other there. Nicely done. I think we've got fulls and partials there. We'll let the referees add that up as qualification 23 comes to a close. Colston, what were you saying about the Blue Alliance there?
So there's some interesting cooperation on this Blue Alliance here. Instead, they're not only just working together on the match, they're helping off the field as Team TARDIS lended a motor to their alliance partners, RoboFalcons Red, to help them out for this match.
It's great to see that gracious professionalism. Certainly helps when they're your own alliance partner. We know there's a lot of teams out there supporting each other. Let's take a look back, if we can, from Chris and Grace to the score from 22. Go ahead and push that to the screen, scorekeepers. Thank you so much. On 22, what do we got? A red result there. 84-30, 20 points went over to the Red Alliance, but wouldn't have made a difference in the offing. With that, let's see, 11-2-46, that's the Tech Titans, the middle school team from Victor, New York, slides up into 9th place. Might be making a claim there to be a partner for a team captain. The Tech Titans still have one more game to play. Actually, all of those teams still have one more game to play. But we're going to set our sights on match number 24. Match number 24 is going to see in the Blue Alliance 2 of our top 6 teams playing together. First up, it's 23-7-89. Currently in second position, that's Rust Belt Robotics from Buffalo, New York. This is Rust Belt's 4th game of the day, meaning they've got one remaining, as does Gorilla Bots, actually. Gorilla Bots coming in, that's team 5485 from Corning, New York. They're currently placed in the 6th ranking slot, which would make them a captain as well if the game's stopped right now. Give it up for the Gorilla Bots. There it is. Go bananas, you guys. Colston, what do we got on the Red Alliance, my friend?
Over on the Red Alliance, both of our teams hail from Plattsburgh. Let's meet the first one, and it's 24-350 Robot 404. And their friends, and whose name I love, and helmets I also love. It's Chaos with a Purpose, 8527. Getting some real energy there. Let's check in and randomize the field.
So hands off the driver's station at this point. Purple, purple, green. It comes around. And we are good there. Teams looking for a thumbs up all the way around. Chaos. There we go. A couple deep breaths over there. Excellent with Rusty Gorillas over here on the Blue Alliance. Check in with our referees as well and our scorekeepers too. Love it. Colston, over to you for the takeoff.
All right, let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
4 bots alive here in auto. Artifacts flying. 1, 2, 3 into the blue classifier. Right on the edge. 4 and just past the edge there. That's our friends Robot 404 with their blue hopper intake at the top. No shots yet from Gorilla Bots, but they do come off the leave line, so 3 points for them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Gorilla Bots comes into the near launch zone. Let's see what they can do under this blue. 1, 2, 3. Excellent, excellent. Want to shout out Gorilla Bots. They've been making really nice headway throughout the day as they learn how their bot's functioning, doing a really, really solid job there. We've got Robot 404 and shots over into the audience. That's a new one for today, but just keeping you guys on your toes. These artifacts are flying all over the place. Rust Belt comes in close to the blue. They like those close shots. And just an easy layup there for the team from Buffalo, 85-27. That's Chaos with a Purpose, shooting or looking to harvest with their floor swap dexer. Nice work from Robot 404. Colston, what are you seeing?
We're seeing more of those artifacts continuing to fly as 1, 2, 3 go in for that Blue Alliance. An entirely purple classifier ramp there. They are not letting up. Red's looking to keep up to pace with them. Those 24-350 launches 1 and 2 towards that goal. Oh, so close but not quite. Gorilla Bots again trying to get those artifacts in. And as our teams head back to their human player stations, just about 30 seconds left in this match now.
30 seconds call. That's right, 24 now. Looking at endgame here for Park. Remember those protected zones, those bases. Teams that park fully in the base, like 85-27, they can get 10 points. They want to make room for their friends from Plattsburgh. See who we can squeeze in there. Gorilla Bots goes in for a full base park. Rust Belt there, just a bit outside. I look good in purple, but, you know. There it is, 24-350 with the last shots of the game. Blue 63, red 6. We'll see how we go. Excellent. Well, that was a new one. Artifact into the audience. Just keeping Lachlan from the Enderbots on his toes there, Colston.
Absolutely. Got to make sure that our audience stays awake to enjoy all this action we've got out there.
Speaking of action, let's take a look back at the summary from 23. Scorekeepers, can we have the match 23 score to the big screens, please? Blue Alliance wins that one. There we go. That slides, let's see, TARDIS up into a captaincy, 24-5-26. That's Robo Falcons Red, one of the 3 Falcons teams here, brings them up a piece too. Oncoming Storm and Mayhem White still in the mix. 52-24, clean game, no fouls, love to see it. Both teams earned those robot move points. Again, that comes with a total of 18 points, either leaving launch lines in auto or one of the 2 parking options in endgame in those final 20 seconds in the base. All right, we've got 3 teams in the hunt over here on match number 25. Colston, let's start with our teams over on the Blue Alliance, if I can throw that to you.
Absolutely, you know you can. Let's meet our teams over on this Blue Alliance. I keep mentioning them just because of the suits. It's Robo Falcons in black.
Robo Falcons Black, 11-9-7-5, comes from Turin, New York, and currently sits in first place in the rankings.
And their partners for this match, hailing from Corning, it's 5484, the Enderbots.
Enderbots sponsored by Corning Incorporated from Corning Robotics. Team high score today, 162 points.
Let's take a look at our Red Alliance over on the other side. Let's not forget our friends from Victor, 11-2-46, the Tech Titans.
The Tech Titans have a team high score today of 108 points. They're sitting just outside captaincy at rank 8.
And rounding out our teams for this qualification match, we've got 13-3-64, the Linear Lions.
The Linear Lions come from Dexter, New York. They're sitting currently in rank 4 with a team high score today of 169 points. If we have initialized friends, we can randomize. I need to see green from everybody first. Thank you. Anitz from the Blue Alliance. No. The only ones you can touch before the game are in here. All right, we are randomized to motif 3, purple, purple, green. Don't touch the on-field balls, friends. The ones you can have are in the cardboard. All right, Blue Alliance, we're looking for a thumbs up. Ender Falcons, Victor, and Linear, thumbs up. Victor, awesome. Refs there as well, cool. Grace has got it, awesome. Colston, it's all yours, bud. Match 25.
All right, you're only gonna hear us do this a couple more times, so let's keep this high energy in 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 bots come alive. Enderbot, spring loader, comes in. Misses the first 2 shots, and the third, just a little bit outside. We'll see if they come off the leave line. 11-9-7-5, that's Robo Falcons Black. Our first ranked team goes in, harvests 2 more. Can they score them through their ginormous flywheels? We'll see, it looks like they're having, there we go, with their feeder. Nicely done. And they'll get, let's see, 4
Drivers,
motif points
pick up
there
your
for the Blue
controllers.
Alliance as well.
3,
Remember, every ball that's in
2,
the correct position
1.
gives them 2 additional points at the end of auto and at the end of teleop. All right, in the early going, 25-24. Love to see it. 150 in the game remaining. Little advantage to blue right now. Linear Lines comes in, loads up their bot. 13-3-64. Tech Titans is lined up and shoot. They move out of the way. Good communication from the Red Alliance. Let them shoot. Clearing way for their alliance partner. Really effective communication. 3 for 3 from the Linear Lions. Colston?
We're still seeing a lot of those artifacts. That high-powered Enderbot shooter continuing to go at it as they sink another green artifact in. We now have 3 purple, 3 green as red fills up their classifier ramp, but the Tech Titans decide to clear it. We're continuing on. Blue also has their classifier ramp cleared. Both of our alliances now working to get as many of those artifacts out and back to scoring as possible.
We see the Linear Lions come back in, come up short on their first one. Oh, a little closer too. Looks like they might be having some flywheel problems. Okay, they got that third one in there. Meanwhile, 11-9-75, Falcons black with a double shot down the blue classifier. Lions human player comes in. Great shooting from the Victor Tech Titans. Enderbots takes 3 more through their loading mechanism. What a game, 60-66. Let's hear it for these teams. This is the kind of game action we want to see late today. Now 69-69. 18 seconds to play as we cross into the 70s. What will happen here on contact for parking? Enderbots lines up for a couple more shots. 1, 2, misses. 3, now they can go park. Nicely done. Give it up for these teams. What a match.
Yeah.
That was a crazy one, Colston, there at the end. That was wild.
Oh yeah, kept seeing those artifacts flying from what felt like every direction possible on the field.
Let's check in with Chris and Grace. If we could, friends, could we send the scores for match number 24 to the big screens, please? The Blue Alliance wins. And would you look at that? Rust Belt Robotics now slides up into first position. Enderbots climbs 1 position to 4th as well. They earned 10 foul points on a donation from the Red Alliance. Didn't make a difference in the outcome of the game. GorillaBots and Rust Belt earned 4 ranking points. And let's see, Gorilla is done for qualifiers. Rust Belt has 1 more on their dance card before we get to Alliance picks. Chaos with a Purpose and Robot 404. They've both played all their qualification matches, so they're going to be looking to get picked up by Alliance, potential Alliance partners as we move towards eliminations.
Let's meet our teams in this qualification match 26. We've got a fair bit of chaos in this match, I'd say, and we'll see why, because we're meeting our Blue Alliance first. First off, it's 12-8-33 in the orange hair. It's Mechanical Meltdown. And looking to make this alliance even more chaotic, let's not forget from Buffalo, Team 12-7-36, Electric Mayhem Green. And now as we switch over to this Red Alliance here, looking like we're going to have a lot of high-powered bots because we're starting off with Team 19565, Beam Robotics. And another similarly intense shooter, it's 3750 Rush Henrietta Royal Robotics. All right. Now that we've met our teams, I think we all know what that means. Let's randomize this field. And we're off to that purple, green, purple motif, which is motif 2 for this match. All right, teams, are we feeling ready for this match? Thumbs up from our Red Alliance. Thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. Refs, are we ready? We've got thumbs up from our refs. Scorekeepers, we are ready. So let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, all 4 of our robots are starting to move. That beam cannon launching 1, 2, 3, and that red classifier filling up quickly. So is blue, that progressive mechanical meltdown shooter, launching 1 more purple, and let's see what these teams can do with the time they've got left in auto, which is not much as we only have 9 seconds. Launching 1, 2 towards their alliance partners, looking like we've got a little friendly competition there.
It's like a little secret Santa gift there, but there's no secret. Beam just straight up shot at the mechanical meltdown driver. It's okay. Love and respect. 4 bots alive here in match number 26 as we've got just 3 left to play, including this one. Mayhem Green comes into the near launch zone, looking to spin up their flywheel, although they've got 1 ball advanced already. It's going to be hard for them maybe to eject that one. It's kind of binding on their flywheel. Watch out in the first row of the audience. We'll see what happens with that. Meanwhile, we take the Rush Henrietta Royals with their dual flywheel shooter nicely down with that purple into the red. Beam comes over to, let's see, with their active intake, they're looking for one green one. There we go. And a purple. Long distance shot, 37.50. Still looking for Mayhem Green to get up to speed. They won't be able to score with the ball on top of their flywheel. Hopefully they can clear that jam and get up to maximum efficiency. Meltdown, meanwhile, on the nearby launch zone does a beautiful job. They've been consistent all day long. Currently sitting in third position. Let's see if they can stake their claim to a higher captaincy here as we've got just 1 minute remaining. Over to Colston.
All right, thank you for that. We've got a full ramp over on red, blue is looking to get there as Mechanical Meltdown completes that. We have both glass fire ramps full now, but Mechanical Meltdown, of course, releases those. That beam cannon continuing to shoot off 1, 2, 3 as 37.50. That Rush Henrietta bot continues to keep scoring. We've got just about 30 seconds left in this match. Here's one banks into the red goal. That beam team looking to pick up some of that leftover artifacts of their ramp there as we head into endgame, and I'll send it over to Mike.
Getting lots of calls to park. Royals with one last one for the Red Alliance. Can they let Beam in all the way for a full park? Got to get there. 61-49 as the referees step in. Stop your programs there, teams. Again, we've got Royals 37.50 from Henrietta sitting in 7th position going into that match. That was their last gameplay. You've got to think that with a win for the Red Alliance, they could increase their stature there. Mechanical Meltdown came into that match with a 3-1 record on the day. Team high score 124, ranked 3rd. A win to the Blue Alliance. Fair to assume that might bump them up higher. Depends on how those ranking points sort out. Remember that a win gets a team 3 ranking points. A perfect game, and I'm not sure we've seen many of them today, is 6 ranking points with the move, the pattern, and the goal RPs. And those are those side quests that we've mentioned a few times. A team would need to score 36 artifacts through their goals to earn the goal ranking point, 18 points worth of move points, including leaving the lines in auto and parking in base at endgame. That gets you the move. And then, of course, the pattern ranking points comes from those motifs when we randomize the fields. The pattern for this game was purple, green, purple. It looks like on the red one, before we clear it, the red one, the top 2 patterns, that was worth a bonus 12 points to that team because they were in the correct order. So that's very, very helpful to that Red Alliance. That was match number 26. We're going to turn to Chris and Grace looking back at match 25. Go ahead and push it if you would for us, please, friends. Here comes the score. The Blue Alliance wins there. 112-96, offsetting fouls, and that confirmed Robo Falcons Black at that point up into the first position. Increases Enderbot's stock as well. Lions and Tech Titans, they are right on the doorstep of captaincy at, let's see, 7th and 9th position respectively. But that's still to come. Colston, what do we have on field number 1, man?
We've got a fully rookie alliance over on our Blue Alliance as we've got 32 Rock Cyborgs as our first team for that Blue Alliance. And their partners in this match, it's 32-672 San Robotics.
San Robotics from New Hartford, New York, sitting on a team high score of 124 today.
And let's take a look over at our Red Alliance. Our first team for that Red Alliance is team 31-874. It's Timberbots.
Timberbots from Wilmington, New York, currently sitting in rank 11.
And rounding out this Red Alliance in our second to last qualification match, it's 16-8-54 Nuclear Detonation.
Nuclear Detonation from Notre Dame High School in Elmira, New York, sister team to FRC Electric Fire, also at Notre Dame.
All right, now that we've met our teams, let's get this randomization of, not yet? All right, I just understood.
We take your eye health seriously. All right, we are randomized for match number 27. We go green, purple, purple. We'll see how teams do here in auto. Thumbs up from Bradley. Teams, can we get the thumbs all the way around? Rockside, beautiful, excellent. Scorekeeper Grace, thank you very much, friend. Let's take match 27 in 3, 2, 1. Nuclear Detonation comes alive. We'll see if they spin up and take shots from that far circle. 31-8-74 Timberbots, not in a position to score right now. We'll see. It looks like they've killed their auto. 32-6-72. Again, that's our Sands Robotics team. They are spun up, but not facing the right direction to score. This may bring us to the end of auto, just as is, with Timber earning the leave points off their launch line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as we head back into this tally-up period, we're getting some scoring underway already, but one bounces out for that 2-6-7-2 team. Getting a little jammed up here, but 31-8-74 backs a purple artifact in, 2 purple artifacts in off their goal. Well, these artifacts just keep flying. I can't even keep up with them at this point. 4 in each classifier ramp now as our teams are regrouping to try and get as many in as they can with 2 in quick succession for that Red Alliance.
I love the internals on this Timberbot over here, 31-8-74. They have this little kicker that promotes the balls up through the flywheels. It'd be so cool if it had like a little 3D printed axe head, you know, timber. It'd be kind of clever. Somebody make a note.
Ooh, keeping it with the theme.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
It.
Nuke Det comes over towards, let's see, their loading zone, picks up another one with a rubber band intake, pivots and pirouettes out of there, not quite in position to shoot yet. Remember, teams have to shoot from the front or back triangle. Nuke Det 16-8-54 comes in. They're spun up to speed. Can they put 3 in the red goal? Here comes the first, hopefully. That's 1. Good communication from the Nuke Det team, commendable from the red crew over here on my right. Looking to see, looks like our friend Sands might be dead in the water. They're not moving. FTA disconnected over on blue.
Oh.
Rockside comes in for a shot. And here comes a lift. Oh. Careful, careful. Wow! There it is, friends. We're going to be waiting for that one all day long. Am I good to go on the field? All right.
Wow.
Red Alliance family picture right there. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. There you go. A 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
And I believe that is our first double.
Bradley's going to give a walk around on that.
Mike.
What we're looking for is complete support in the tile. Bradley's got to make the call. All right, we got permission from Bradley to announce this. As spectacular as this is, sadly the Timberbot is just out of position. It's only 15 points, not the full 30. But still, give a hand for our Red Alliance. Just amazing engineering there. Wonderful to see. Great things could await us in eliminations. Bit of clever driving there from nuclear detonation to thread that needle too. They've got about I don't know, 3/4 of an inch of extra space. The raw accounting there was 59-43. We know we've got a couple fouls involved. In autonomous, one of the robots crossed over the midline and collided with a robot on the other side. So that was a major that went from red to blue. Blue will receive 15 points for that auto major. We'll see the rest of it come out once the scores post. Bradley's team's been doing just an awesome job all day. Our referees, our volunteers, they've been on it all day long. Yeah.
Do you need the script for that? Is that in here?
I'll be able to put it on this. Yeah. All right, we are at our last qualifying match of the day, and this one could have some implications for our captaincies. So I want you all to listen real quick, coaches, mentors, team members. Once this score posts, that's the score for match 28, we're going to add 15 minutes to the clock. Teams will have 15 minutes to visit, negotiate, recruit, set forth their resumes, update their LinkedIn pages, whatever they want to do. We will gather here at center court, and that'll be, again, 15 minutes after 28. Colston, over to you. Let's meet these teams.
We know those LinkedIn pages are very important over here. Let's meet our teams in this final qualification match of the day. I cannot believe we're at this point already. Let's start off with our Red Alliance. It's a Falcon Alliance as we start off with 27-354, Falcons encoded. And their friends who are also Falcons. They're 11-975 Falcon, Robo Falcons in black.
Both of the Falcons teams come to us from Turin, New York. Currently, Robo Falcons in black sits in first position.
Keeping with the avian theme over on our Blue Alliance, we've got 6347, the Nerds of a Feather.
Nerds of a Feather hails from Clinton, New York. Currently sits in 12th position in the rankings.
And our final team in this alliance, it's 23789, the Rust Belt Robotics team.
Coming from Buffalo, New York, Rust Belt Robotics currently sits in second position. So this is a 1v2 across the alliances. Teams, if you would please initialize if you have not yet. Looking good there. Grace and Chris, send us a randomization to the screens. Purple, purple, green. Tim will rotate that for us on the obelisk. Looks like Nerds is pretty happy with that. Purple, purple, green is loaded for them. Let's get thumbs up from all of our teams. Nerds. There we go. Excellent. Referees. Cool. Colston, check it out with our scorekeepers. Let's do this.
Scorekeepers are up. So let's get this final match of our day for qualification started in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got two bots coming to life at this point. Robo Falcons Black with their double shooter. First one up through those ginormous flywheels. Here comes the second. They've been consistent all day. Robots can handle two at a time, but it looks like Falcons, their bot is built for two, and man, it's just been making short work of artifacts from morning to afternoon. Rust Belt there parked off the line, 23-784. One late shot. Looks like
Drivers,
Falcons
pick
are
up
still
your
touching
controllers.
that launch line.
3, 2, 1.
And away we go into teleop, 17-13, close game. We see some late points come in there off of motifs. 23-13 as Nerds goes 1, 2, 3 into the classifier. That entire classifier is on motif right now. I suspect blue will empty it before the end of the game, but that would be a full set. There it is. So we'll see if blue clears that or lets that hold. That would be worth 18 points if they let it hold till the end of teleop. The overflow balls that they're shooting only count for 1 point apiece. So the strategy will be interesting to see once we cross the 1 minute mark, remembering that those final 20 seconds are reserved for endgame parking in base as well. So there's still more ranking points available on the board. Robo Falcons encoded with their pick and scoop bot goes after this green on the front wall, 27-354. Rust Belt comes by with a little nudge and says hello. Colston, over to you for this final minute. Fun.
I'd love to. As we have that full classifier ramp over on blue, red's almost there. They're 1 away from completing that classifier ramp. 45 seconds as 11-975 looks to try and finish that up. One goes up but is just short. The other bounces out off the lip. Little bit of a traffic jam in center of our field there, but no worries. They've navigated it and continue to keep moving. Just under 30 seconds left now as we get close to this end game. Let's see what both of our teams try to do here.
You hear teams calling for park, park, park here in endgame. We're looking for fulls and partials. Look like they're being pretty gentle about it on the blue side of things. Same for red, and notably, to my eyes, purple, purple, green on the blue classifier. That might be among our very first full classifiers all day long. So that could be worth 18 extra points if the referees are seeing what I think I'm seeing here. So we know we got a little bit of downtime. Chris and Grace, let's push score 27, if you would be so kind, while we wait for 28 to come in. Red Alliance wins. That's Nukedet and Timber. Offsetting fouls, 15 and 15. It takes Timberbots up into 9th position, just on the doorstep of Alliance captaincy. 74-59 in favor of Red. Nukedet strengthens their resume up to 16th position. Notably, the red team earned 5 ranking points coming out of match number 27. Looks like we've got a little conference here with the referees. So Bradley's doing a final checkout. We'll send it to Colston and the scorekeepers in a moment once the scores lock. And then we'll check in with Emmanuel and add 15 minutes to, looks like it's going to be right about 3:30. Do we have it? We have it. Let's post that score, please, and we're going to do Alliance picks at 3:30. We'll talk this out, and I'll explain to coaches what we're looking for. The Blue Alliance wins. That's Nerds and Rust Belt. And that takes Rust Belt up into first position, slots Robo Falcons in black down to fourth, but each one will be a captain as we set the stage for alliance selection. So we are going to need every team, one representative from every team back in the room in 15 minutes. Our alliance captains in first position, Rust Belt Robotics. Second, Mechanical Meltdown. Gorilla Bots in third. Robo Falcons in black in fourth. Team TARDIS in fifth. And rounding out our alliance captains, it's 13-364, the Linear Lions. Those are your 6 alliance captains. We will be back with you guys in 15 minutes. We need one representative from each team at center field. We need I can't. Yeah. I can't generate it now. Yeah. The awards aren't in. Alright, so once they're in, hopefully. Actually. Yeah. You can skip that, right? You don't have to like post, because they'll post to the board, right? Yeah. Alright, so we can skip them, or can we pick skip them? Yeah, you can pick. What awards are we have now? I don't know. If they're they should be giving out every real award, so design actual, because as far as I know, you cannot give out. Yeah, no, they're gonna get that. And then like, there's like something decided. Promote, that type of stuff. I assume any of those that are optional, there'll be an option here to choose which ones to display. And in the script, if you don't fill anything out for it, in the script it's gonna say XYZ blank 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 won the blank award. Please welcome them down for a high five. Right. Alright, so we'll notice it.
So it used to be that Tina would put the framework in.
Yeah.
But I think things are different now.
Yeah, so now it's different. Alex is gonna judge it by it. He's gonna put that in there, and when he's done, it'll submit, and it'll just pop up right here.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about any of that stuff like it is.
Yeah, it's all no more like cross-checking or whatever. It's all,
Okay. And then, I don't know if this is what you were talking about, because I know the awards are given certain rights
I think it's after.
and it'll just show us.
Yeah. That would be also nice if that's in. It should be in the script.
Okay.
So to tell us when to do it. Does it say when to do it?
Yeah, it says the award break will occur. This award break will occur before the last match in the lower bracket. This award break will occur before the first finals match. Next finals match, etc. Well, I don't think those are the actual answers yet, though. Well, because the awards aren't in, those are the top 3 teams there. So the other data isn't there yet.
Okay. And as far as you know, are all of the teams in the alliance selection? Nobody's winning this out?
No one's told me anything. I guess do we make an announcement to say is anyone? No, I think we'll just go assume everyone's here.
They'll decline if they're not in it.
Yeah, we'll decline if they're not in
And
it.
then we put the line.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot easier than
Yeah, definitely.
run around with the drive where you have to type it in.
Not fun.
Yeah, I've been doing this since paper days. Everything was paper. Scores were on paper, and so there'd be a match going. We would be manually entering the scores of the previous match. I don't miss that.
All right.
Students, where do I stand?
Out here.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I can ask them. And I guess see where they are, like, yeah. They're going to do a line selection. But they don't have to have that one like clear, but they're not going to take that.
Like a particular order? Is there like a particular order we should say? I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, what was your question?
Is there like a particular order we should be standing in?
No. You could work with all the other teams to orient each other in a way where the lowest number is here and the highest number is here, but that might take a while.
Yo, I'm down to be out here.
They're gonna put you in.
If I get this,
All right, we're looking for one representative, just one representative from each team out here at center court, please. We need all 22 teams represented.
click anything. Excuse me, the highlights.
We're looking for one representative only from each team on the infield, please. One representative from each team to center field, please. Center field. We'll do a rundown on attendance here in a second. Do we have Rust Belt out here? Rust Belt. Rust Belt. No Rust Belt? Okay. Doesn't matter. We'll touch you here. Yeah, we'll get you. Rust Belt's down there. .424. Rust Belt. Just stay right there. That's you, though, right? So teams, I'm going to call you guys out. I need you to acknowledge. Right? Wave a hand. We got to do attendance real quick. Mechanical Meltdown. Mech Melt. Gorilla Bots. Gorilla Bots, please say hello. Robo Falcons Black. Falcons Black. Guys, please pay attention. We're going to do attendance. Thank you, Black. TARDIS is here. Linear Lions. Mayhem White. Royals. Rush. Timber. Where's Timber? Somebody in the audience can get me Timber Bots, please. That would be helpful. Tech Titans. Victor. Nerds, Green, Enderbots, Beam, Chaos, Nuke Debt, Falcons Red, Sand, Storm, 404, Encoded, and Cyborgs. So we need Rock Cyborgs and Timber, please. Rock Cyborgs and Timber. Timber's right there. Gang, could we please get a runner to look for Rock Cyborgs, 32032, quickly? Black shirts. So we're looking for one more team. Let me explain a little bit about what's about to happen. This is not the official script. This is just Mike talking to you. We're going to go through a process by which we select the top 6 teams. At the conclusion of that, we'll have another about 15-minute hold or so that teams can both retrieve their bots, fuel up with some snacks and water, and also talk with their alliance partners as we get ready for those 2-team alliances to take the field in eliminations. We appreciate your patience. I know that on the shortest day of the year, this one feels like a long one. I get it. I'm a dad here too. But we want to honor the kids' work and give everybody a fair shot at putting their very best out on the field. So we appreciate your patience and understanding with that. We are looking for 32-0-32. Got it. All right, so we are moving on with our 21 teams. Our friends from Roxai have departed for the day. If we could kill the house music behind the scenes, Mason, thank you so much, buddy. Friends, let's get into it. We have played through 28 qualification matches. It's now time to move into the playoff portion of the competition. With 22 teams competing today, we are now going to form the 6 alliances that will help us determine who the Decode robot game presented by RTX winners are here at the Finger Lakes Qualifier. Here's how we select alliances. In a moment, Colston and I are going to announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads or captains. Each one of those students will have one student representative who will assemble in line, joining us on field right behind me. Again, those will be our captains. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on qualifications performance, making a choice of the remaining field. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked team makes, and unpicked team will make their selection, and so on. I'll give you an example in a second. We'll continue that process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance this year, for the second year in a row, is made up of just 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us down front to either accept or decline the invitation. Colston will take the microphone to those teams. If a team declines the invitation to be an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become or are an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and 6 declines, the number 6 team keeps their right to be an alliance captain. Number 1 will need to extend an invitation to another team. But the number 6 team could not at that point or from that point be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the new 6th position and become captain. Now, throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths and complementary gameplay, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies for these playoff rounds. And this is where we see that scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. It's a double elimination bracket. Once we have the 6 complete alliances, we will begin those playoff matches, and again, near the end of them, we will start sprinkling in some of our judged awards as well. In double elimination, all alliances will start off on the upper bracket where they'll play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they've lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the robot game portion of today's tournament, though please note every team behind us is eligible for judged awards. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Mohawk Valley Community College New York Excelsior Championship, which will be held on March 7th and 8th. It is, again, teams this year, a 2-day affair. Watch out for trivia on Saturday night. I've got your number. I've got your number. We had fun last year. So there's a lot on the line here, and it's time for us to meet the teams. Teams, would you please come up and stand here when your team number and name are called? Please welcome the number 6 seed. It's team 13364, the Linear Lions from General Brown Junior Senior High School in Dexter, New York. Now please welcome the number 5 seed. That's team 5356 TARDIS, a Corning Incorporated team from Corning, Elmira, New York. Please welcome the number 4 seed. That's team 11975 Robo Falcons in Black from South Lewis High School in Turin, New York. Won't you please join me in welcoming from Corning, Elmira, New York, the Gorilla Bots, team 5485, our number 3 seed. From just down the road from Corning, please welcome our number 2 seed. From Watkins Glen, New York, it's team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown. And finally, from just a little bit west of here, won't you join me in welcoming today's number 1 seed? It's team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Rust Belt, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of the City of Buffalo and our sponsors, Rust Belt Robotics would like to invite Team 5356 to join our alliance.
Team TARDIS 5356, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own?
Team TARDIS 5356 graciously accepts.
Team Linear Lions now shifts up to become captain of our 5th seed. Please welcome the new captain of our 6th seed alliance, Team 12737. That's Electric Mayhem White from the Nichols School in Buffalo. Team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 12833, Mechanical Meltdown, we would like to graciously invite Team 5484, the Enderbots.
Team 5484, the Enderbots. Enderbots, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 5484, the Enderbots, graciously accepts.
Now we'll move down to our next alliance captain in our 3rd slot from Corning, Elmira, Team 5485 Gorilla Bots. What would you like to do, Andrew?
Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots, would like to graciously monkey around with Team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green.
Green, what would you like to do?
12736 Electric Mayhem Green gratefully accepts.
Three down, 3 to go. Our 4th seed captain, that's Team 11975 Robo Falcons in Black. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 11975 would like to graciously invite Team 6347 Nerds of a Feather.
Team 6347, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 6347 graciously accepts.
Bumped up to our 5th seed, Team 13364, the Linear Lions. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 13364 would like to graciously invite Team 31874 Timberbots.
Timberbots, would you like to join this alliance?
31874 graciously accepts.
Excellent. Now, before we learn who our last alliance captain's partner will be, one important note: we are going to gather up with you and head referee Bradley right here to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is an alliance lead and you plan on having a different student who is on your drive team serve as the captain, those people need to be out here. So respectfully, if you are not drivers, you depart. We need your drivers here. Got it? Excellent. With that, we've got Mayhem White, Team 12737. Who would you like to invite to join Alliance 6?
Team 12737 Electric Mayhem White graciously invites Team 19565 Beam Robotics.
All Buffalo on Alliance 6. What does Beam have to? Oh, I think it's looking good.
Team Beam 19565 graciously accepts.
There it is, friends. Excellent. So, a couple of notes. I said this before. The teams in the back row, their robot day is done. They are fully in the mix for judged awards. Their day is not done. For the 12 teams behind me in 6 alliances of 2, we are going to see their alliance captains from the drive team here to review the tournament rules, and we plan to begin our elimination matches in about 12 minutes at 4 o'clock. Please be prompt and on time, all of you. Round of applause for all of our teams, please. Thank you very much. We will see you at 4 o'clock. Bradley, come on over, and we need drivers here, respectfully. Drivers, please. Drivers. Teams, we need drivers on the infield. Drivers on the infield, please. Swap out with your captains. Drivers, please. All right, drive teams on the infield. Drive teams on the infield, please. Team TARDIS. Let's go. We need rust belts. Rust belt? Rust belts here. TARDIS, stand with rust belt, please. I'm looking for Mechmelt and Ender. I see both of you. Gorilla Bots and Mayhem Green. Falcons Black with Nerds. Linear, I just saw Linear and Timber. White and Beam. Over to you, Bradley. Guys, circle up, please. Get close. teams, we do want you to find some spots on the walls. Cooperate with each other. Look for some 110 outlets. If you need to use the hallway, please make sure that it's out of traffic. All right? If any of you guys can help them scope places to plug in out there that's reasonable, that would be helpful. It's tight in here. So I want to try. Riley. All right, on the upper bracket, round one, match one of eliminations. This is going to see on the Red Alliance team 11975, that's Robo Falcons in black, partnered up with their alliance partner Nerds 6347. Red Alliance, we can welcome you to the field now on field number one. The Blue Alliance, these aren't the official announcements. Sorry, but you can clap for them. It's all right. We're going to cue to the field again, 13364 and 31874 to the field as well. We'll do proper announcements here in a little bit. You guys can come over, take the field, bring the bots, leave the cannoli. And we will take, to hit the floor on field number 2, we're going to take Electric Mayhem White and Beam on the Blue Alliance, Mayhem Green and Gorilla Bots on the Red Alliance. That'll be field number 2 for game number 2, but we're not quite there yet. Again, everybody starts in the upper bracket. We are going to see in our first match Alliance 5 versus Alliance 4. And when a team loses, they bump down to that lower bracket. If they were to lose a second time, that's when they get eliminated and bounced out. We've got 4 on the floor checking in on background. I think we're looking good to get towards it. You've been hearing them all day, but we want to give these kids their shine as they go into eliminations. It's been a long journey to get here. Let's give a shout first to Alliance Captain number 5. It's team 13364 from Dexter, New York. It's the Linear Lions. And they've picked up on their dance card 31874. It's our rookies who maybe aren't really rookies. It's Timber Robotics from Wilmington, New York. And then for introductions, we're not quite ready to start yet. On the Red Alliance, the Alliance 4 captain, it's Robo Falcons in black, 11975. They are partnered with, yes, they are partnered with Nerds of a Feather from Clinton, New York. It's team 6347. One of the oldest in the Excelsior region, those 4-digit teams. All right, we got a soft hold. Justin just wanted to make sure that we've got everybody here for elims. Make sure we've got everybody in the room. Good to go? All right, let's initialize, please. Initialize, please, and let's randomize, please. Match 1, round 1 takes us to green, purple, purple. You knew what you're doing, Bradley. Over to Colston for the checkouts. The nerds like that one as well. Let's do thumbs, and then we'll get this thing rolling, bud.
All right. How are our teams feeling? Do we have a thumbs up from our teams? Can you turn me down a bit? All right. Thumbs up from our teams. Thumbs up from our refs. Scorekeepers, are we all ready?
Not quite yet.
Not quite. All right.
You got the thumbs there.
All right, we've got the thumbs up. So let's get this first match of playoffs underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's do this.
Nerds and Falcon Black on red. Falcon's flywheels are spun up. Their elevator overshoots just a bit. We'll see if their second one goes up on their paddle. Just over the top again. Looks like both teams are going to score those leave points. 31874 gets a hello and how do you do from the Linear Lions. 13364. That will mean that neither team qualifies for those leave points. Nerds will get them. Remember, they've got to be off the launch
pick
line.
up your controllers. 3, 2,
3 as we get
1.
rolling.
And we all know that sound. That means that we're starting our tally up as we lose a bit of robot parts over here. But no worries as our teams keep on rolling forward. One goes out and over, the other goes in from 11,975 as Timber over on the Blue Alliance makes a green artifact, and chaos is still going on. Nerds of a Feather over at the small launch zone trying to get something going as our teams continue to keep up that scoring. They will not stop no matter what.
Colson, you can tell it's late in the day. Dr. Tran isn't even flinching as these balls go past his head. Our referee here up from Corning. 21-12, advantage blue at 1:13 on the clock. All 4 bots are there. We do see some parts on the floor. We'll see what those, who those belong to. Robo Falcons in black goes a quick 1-2, as do the Linear Lions. They go 1, 2, 3. Lions clears most of the blue classifier as we cross the 50-second mark. 34-26, advantage blue. We'll see if Nerds can put, 2 quick ones up on the red goal as we get closer to filling up that classifier. Again, we're looking for purple, purple, green. You can read that for yourself on Motif. That one's going to go overflow. Timber comes in 31-874 with their double flywheel kicker. 1 in blue, 2 in blah. That one came up just short. Nerds back. Can we get, as we cross over to end game and throw it back over to Colston for these parks.
All right, as Mike was saying, we've got some real nerves of steel from our roughs over here. And as we enter the end game, Blue has a completely filled up Classifier ramp. We're trying to see some of that lifting action again. Last time it just barely didn't count. Let's see if we can get anything this time.
Really nice communication here. Notably, on the Blue Alliance, we have 2 bots that are capable of lifts. We'll see what they do with that. Not sure if any one of those could fit under the other. Really smart gameplay from Robo Falcons Black. I salute you. Small bot in there, and then they bring in Nerds just to get a toe on a partial there in the red base. Excellent work there. 48-44 in the early. We're going to let the referees do their thing. Referee Bradley's checking out. Do we have a full park? I love a good story, man. All right, so here for the Red Alliance, there's a broken part of the bot, and there's another part of the bot that's sticking out of base, but the robot's on the broken part, which means transitively it's supported in base, 10 points. There you go. So love that. Love that. If it fits, it fits. And again, you may see robots poking out of base, but it's by this year's rules what is supporting the robot, and they need to be fully supported by the space inside the tape of base. It's an 18 by 18 box there. Thumbs up from Bradley all the way around. Teams can pull their robots. Looks like one miner went to red. We'll see. Clean game for Blue. That's what he said, clean game for Blue. Nicely done. That's what we love to see. We'll let the scores come in, of course. Lions and Timber, high fives and fist bumps all the way around.
Hey Mike, do you want to announce?
If we have it, we can.
Yeah, we have it.
You have it already?
Yeah.
Can we change what we've been doing? Maybe we'll play. They've got it. So yeah, when we've got it, we'll send it. Hey Colston, we've got scores in for match 1 already. Teams, I'll invite you to check out the big board. Let's give it up for these alliances. Go ahead and push it. Eliminations, match 1. What have we got? Blue Alliance wins. That's the Lions and the Timberbots. 80-54. Now, we'll leave this up on screen for a second. I'm over at field number 1. You can see that the Red Alliance will move to the lower bracket where they will play in match number 6. They'll be the Blue Alliance. Alliance 5 moves on with their 80-75 non-penalized. They will come again quickly in match number 3 as they look to keep on navigating that upper bracket. Oh, I see some mayhem in the stands. Colston, over to you. Let's meet these teams, man.
All right, we've got an interesting match here. It's a hometown rivalry as we have Mayhem against Mayhem. Let's take a look at our teams. First of all, hailing from Corning, it's Team 5485 and the Alliance captain, Gorilla Bots. And their partners for this round of eliminations, it's 12-7-36, Electric Mayhem Green. And now, on to the Alliance captains for our Blue Alliance. They're 12-7-37, the other Mayhem team, it's Electric Mayhem White. And their partners for this playoffs. It's Team 19565, Team Beam Robotics.
As you noted, an all Buffalo Alliance there on the blue side of things. Okay, Green has disconnected. They're asking for just a second to refresh. Justin says yes. We want these teams to be able to compete at their best. We can go ahead and init so we can randomize the field. Green, green. Green there. Bradley, let's go ahead and randomize scorekeepers. Again, this is 3v6, motif 1, green, purple, purple. All right, Blue Alliance, we're looking for thumbs. Red Alliance, thumbs. Beautiful. Referees, looking good. Scorekeepers as well. Colston, over to you for the countdown.
All right, in this second playoff match, let's get this thing underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
Signs of life from all 4 bots. Beam with their long shots. There it is, number 2, and there it is, number 3. Mayhem Green, 3 for 3. All right. Beam just off the mark here on the spike mark. Came in just a little bit shallow of it. We'll see if Mayhem White gets off that launch line. Mayhem Green spins up. You can hear their flywheel. Here comes a shot. 1, just wide. And off the line. Smart move there. Earning those
Drivers,
leave
pick
points.
up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go into teleop. 4 bots alive. Gorilla bots. Human player making sure we're clear of the balls. Beam and Gorilla playing through each other a little bit. Remember that defensive strategy. Mayhem Green and Gorilla both targeting that red goal. Beam's looking to come alive here. 1 in there, 2 in there, 3 in there. Their green ball did bounce out, their green artifact. 34-19 early. Still got 90 seconds to play. GorillaBots comes up and tags their partner. A little bit closer adjustments. 0 for 3 there on that last volley. They've got time. We're going to cross the 1 minute mark here. Beam with its long shots. Mayhem White with its long shots. We've got just 1 minute or so remaining. 34-22 here on eliminations match number 2. Colston, take it.
All right, as you said, Mike, we're continuing to see a lot of those long shots here, but GorillaBots decides to change things up, take it from that closer launch zone. We now have just over 40 seconds left in this match as Beam switches to close range as well. We're also seeing an opened class fire ramp for that Red Alliance, but it doesn't completely go. 1 off to the wayside as we now have just over 20 seconds left before we head into our end game. Teams continuing to fire as we hear that end game horn. Off to you, Mike.
I think there might be more artifacts off the field right now than on it, but hey, that's the game this year. Full rack on the classifier for the Blue Alliance. We're looking for green, purple, purple. I see 1 complete pattern and options for some more scoring there. Green tries to go up on its kickstand. They came back off it. Gorilla just in. Looks like Beam could be in. Their ramp needs to be clear of the floor. Mayhem White in on partial. Lots of energy on that one. For all that action, 38-36. The match hangs in the balance as the referees come through, make any assessments. Looks like we had some clean games here on the front side from our penalty refs. That was quick. Clean game. No penalties. All right.
Love to see a clean game like that.
We'll see once the score locks. Either we get confirmation or adjustment from Grace and Chris. Let's send it. Eyes to the big board. We are moving. Match number 2 goes to the Blue Alliance. That's the Buffalo crew. 59-48 to Alliance 6. They advance to 4. That gives Alliance 3 their first loss. They'll move to the lower bracket where they will play in match 5. And with that, we are going to slide back to field number 1. We're going to check out Alliance 1 versus Alliance 5. This is going to be the second appearance for Alliance 5. We'll introduce everybody in just a minute. Let the teams take the field first. Alliance 1 will be on the Red Alliance. Alliance 1 will be on the Red Alliance. Friends, I've got a lost phone, just eyeball real quick. over here. You bet, honey. Riley, you can bring that music up for a little bit, buddy. Thank you so much. You know you want to sing along. We are waiting for our friends from the Blue Alliance. Everything good over there? Okay. Give them a little bit of time. Justin FTA says no worries there. Of note, the New York State high score, not the Excelsior region, but the New York State high score right now is 156 points. That came from a New York City qualifier, actually all the way back in November. And if these numbers are up to date, and I'm not quite sure that they are, we've got a 107 high score in Excelsior, but I think that might be old information. Lions comes to the field.
Who knows, maybe we will see a new high score here.
I would love it. The current world record, and I'll have to check with my people if it's non-penalized, is 324 points from the Beijing 2 qualifier held recently. It was a 324 to 185 match. I think referees like scores that high because it means the balls are going in the goals. Just think about that, right? Right?
They don't have to practice their acrobatics as much when that happens.
Is that right? So we... All right, we've got 4 on the floor. Let's meet these teams, Colson.
All right, let's start with our first ranked alliance. The captain of our alliance, it's 23789 Rust Belt Robotics. And their alliance partners for this red alliance, it's Team 5356 TARDIS. All right, and as we switch over to this blue alliance, let's meet our alliance captain. It's 13364, the Linear Lions. And their friends who are their alliance partners for this match, it's 31874, Timberbots.
With that introduction, if we are initialized, then we can randomize over with Grace and Chris, our scorekeepers. Purple, purple, green. Teams check out what they've preloaded. Wonder if that's helpful to them or not. Looking for one more roundabout. Thumbs up, Rust Belt. Thumbs there, thumbs here. Excellent. Referees, scorekeepers are ready. Let's get eliminations. Match number 3 started in 3, 2, 1. We've got Timberbots scoring 2 up into the classifier. Leave points looks for all 4 teams. We've got a couple bots that are holding on to artifacts for Teleop.
Drivers,
62 to
pick up your
9.
controllers.
Looks like there's a couple
3,
penalties in the mix there
2,
that we're getting from head referee
1.
Bradley. More on that in a bit. Let's play through Teleop first. TARDIS ejects a couple bots. Lions puts up, or a couple balls that is. Lions puts up 2. Timberbots lines up behind them. Shoots 1 in. Here comes 2. And will we get 3 from Timberbots? We do. Good communication here in the Blue Alliance. We've got its customary near shot. Really nice work from Rust Belt, 23-7-9. They do such a great job in close to the goal. These easy layup shots. Really great cooperation here on the Red Alliance. Looks like Timber's trying to play a little bit of defense, knocking Red Alliance off of its mark. Rust Belt here with another close layup as we see 13-3-64 mixing it up on that Blue Alliance. 81-44, coming down to a minute left to go. We see Rust Belt and their partner go here on the Red Alliance, shooting outside the red goal. Linear Lions comes in, loaded 1, just in, and 2. We get them in. Rust Belt as well. Colston, 50 seconds to go.
All right, as you said, Rust Belt doing really a lot of those layup shots there as they cleared that red classifier ramp for more scoring. TARDIS gets 1 in before returning. Rust Belt going back to their signature move. If it works, don't fix it. 31-8-74, going back over to that human player station, stealing some of those purple artifacts, ready to get to that goal as we have 20 seconds left in our end game. Let's see what our teams do here.
Looks like we've got teams negotiating for a little space. Red Alliance working out a 10-point and a 5-point. We've got Linear Lions going for their climb. We'll see if their feet are fully within. Yeah, give it up. Absolutely. Both of these alliances would be looking for that 10-point end game if they are fully within the tape. Why? About an 1/8 of an inch. Full and partial, they say, for our Blue Alliance. Just got it inside. Full and partial for our Red Alliance as well. High fives for the Red Alliance. 102-73. We did look let me pull this up so I can be factual about it. In Excelsior right now, the current high non-penalized score did come from a match today. It's 108 points, 108. That came from Rush Henrietta Royals and the Tech Titans, 11-2-46. They currently hold from qualification match number 13, the the Excelsior high score of 108. It just beats out Scarsdale Robo Raiders and Warwick Wildcats from the John Jay. They held a 107 from 2 weeks ago. See if we can best that. We do see a 102 on the board, but I'm pretty sure it was thanks to a couple auto penalties that Bradley shouted out early. listening in here, I'm pretty sure we're about to see a major and then maybe some additionals from cross gate play. Red opening blue. We'll see what the referees post out. Referee Bradley talking through things with the Blue Alliance. All right. Robots can get picked up. We know that means that there is a score on the way. Grace, once you have it, feel free to give us a high sign. I see you, Chris. We got you. We'll wait for that to post out. We've got the score from match number 3. Let's push it. No, we're not pushing it. The scorekeeper said that it was locked and ready. I apologize. Got it. We're going to probably have to repost that. Okay. No, that is the correct score. So 152, Alliance 5 picks up the win. They are going to go through to match number 7. $152 to $123 with nearly offsetting fouls. So that score is confirmed. Sorry for any confusion. Again, that will send the Red Alliance through to match number 5 in the lower bracket. That's only one loss. You got to lose twice to be eliminated. Deep breaths, everybody. Let's go over to match number 4 on field number 2. Colston, can we meet some teams?
All right, let's get ready for our next qualification match over here. All right, love the enthusiasm from our field resetters over here. Let's start with that Red Alliance that we've got over here. The Alliance captain, it's 12-8-33 Mechanical Meltdown. And their partners for this match, it's 5484 the Enderbots. Flipping over to that Blue Alliance, let's reintroduce our Alliance captains. It's 12-7-37 Electric Mayhem White. And their Alliance partners, it's that cannon bot that we all know and love, 16595 Beam Robotics.
Every time Beam takes the field, the referees put on a hockey mask. It's great. All right, let's init and get green for you guys, and then we can randomize the field. Scorekeepers. Purple, purple, green. Look at your preloads, check it out. Did we get lucky or not? Blue Alliance, can we get some thumbs up? Buffalo, excellent. Red Alliance, thumbs up over here. Mechmelt, Enderbots. Referees, how are we doing? Excellent. Scorekeepers, we're looking good. Colston, you know what to do.
Of course I do. Let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, go!
4 bots alive as we get into autonomous uncharacteristic miss from the Enderbots. It looks like one of their balls kind of ejected from the bot prematurely. Mechmelt has a beautiful harvest out of their autonomous. They're 6 for 6 now in the red goal, putting up some great early points. Beam comes back to the back triangle, loaded with only one robot from their or one ball that is from their active intake. Can they shoot it? They do. just rim it. And we're looking at 32-12, advantage red early.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Notably for the Red Alliance, that upper motif in 4, 5, and 6 position is perfectly on pattern, purple, purple, green. So that's worth 6 extra points to the Red Alliance. Very nicely done to the team from Watkins Glen. All right, we're going to fire balls from the Enderbots off the top of the beam driver's head. She came up smiling, though. We've got artifacts going left, right, and center. 35-28 with 1:30 left to play. The Enderbots human player is looking for more artifacts. They are out. So they cross over. We'll see if they empty the gate to get some more on field. A little bit of action from Mechanical Meltdown. There we go. And Enderbots needs to get them over to their human player to load them. Meanwhile, Electric Mayhem White goes into the loading zone, picks up some from their double-sided intake, and Beam looks loaded and ready to go. Colston, take it away. Pretty sure a Mechmelt player just took one to the face. Go ahead, Colston. What do we got?
All right, and a little bit of friendly competition there again as one of those artifacts goes right into the Mechanical Meltdown driver. We have an empty Classifier ramp for the Blue Alliance as they look to recover some of those artifacts and keep scoring them for those extra points. Limited time left now in this match as Mechanical Meltdown tries from long range. Beam doing their characteristic long-range shots, banging off that edge of a blue goal. Red has their Classifier ramp almost full already as we have just about 20 seconds left in this match. We are now in the end game.
If we got photos just of referees' faces today as balls come singing past their heads, it would be great. 10 seconds to play, 70-50. See how this parking goes. Enderbots and Mechmelt looking for support. Mechmelt nudges back in. We'll see if they are on top of that tape line. I think you want to get in there. Beam looks pretty solid there in that blue base. We'll let the referees make an accounting. A little bit of a jam up at the top of the Classifier for the Red Alliance. They are known to jam, maybe a little percussive maintenance here and there to unstick them, but I can see Bradley and Tim taking a look at what does or does not count for classification and for those motifs. The reason they're taking a close look at it is there is a green ball suspended on one of the beams that could be in that 9th position. We'll have to see if they go for a motif pattern or not. A little bit less of a discussion. Purple, purple on the blue Classifier. Both of those are on motif. So Bradley has just said the green at the top of the blue, that'll be another 2 points to red. Green is on the pattern, so nicely done there over on the red Classifier.
Getting there.
teams checking in for clarifications with Bradley coming out of match number 4. I jumped him last time when they were explaining penalties.
Oh, got it. Okay.
We're good to go. Chris, Grace, let's send it. Scores are in for match number 4. Let's take a look at the big board. Match number 4 goes to the Red Alliance. A 105-69. Pretty clean game. Both of these alliances are still alive. Would have been 69-100 natural. That advances Enderbots and Mechmel out to playoff match 7. With the loss, we are going to see Mayhem, White, and Beam advance in the lower bracket to match number 6. Colston, let's slide back over to field number 1. I don't see too many bots on the field yet, but let's see what we see. Sister teams playing off against each other.
All right.
And the losing alliance here will get eliminated.
Okay.
All right, as we set our sights on match number 5, on the Blue Alliance, we go from one field to the other with these Buffalo teams and Nichols. The Blue Alliance will see Electric Mayhem Green, that's 12-7-36 from Buffalo, New York, partnered with Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots from Corning, New York. Give it up for the Blue Alliance.
And we've got a sister team rivalry in this match, as we've got Team TARDIS teaming up with Team 23789 for this match for our Red Alliance. Just a note here for our teams, the alliance that loses this match will be eliminated from the playoffs. So this is an elimination match here right now.
The winner of the match will advance to match number 8. The current playoffs high score is a 152. That came from match number 3. That was Linear Lines and Timber.
No worries.
Little battery swap here for 5485. And a little bit of Billy Joel for all of you here in the bleachers at Penfield High School. This is match number 5. After match number 8, we will start gathering our volunteers for our customary high fives and awards line. We will probably announce at least 2, maybe 3 of the judged awards after match 8. We have 8-minute holds in between those matches to give teams time to cool down and get new batteries. All right. We were trying to move things along on those introductions, but I know that we want to give these kids their shine. So let me just do this briefly with our Blue Alliance. Won't you please welcome Team 12736 Electric Mayhem Green. And from Corning, Elmira, New York, sponsored by Corning Incorporated, Team 5485, it's the Gorilla Bots. There it is. We were missing that. Colston?
All right, over on our Red Alliance, we have Team 23789. It's Rust Belt Robotics.
Alliance 1 captain from Buffalo, New York.
And their alliance partners, it's Team 5356 TARDIS.
There it is. Losing Alliance is going to be done with the robot game for the day. Still eligible for Judge Awards. Winner goes on to match number 8. A knit. Let's randomize the field, please. Green, purple, purple. I believe that's motif number 1. We'll rotate the obelisk. There it is. Teams, quick thumbs up for check. Thumbs up for check. Referees, scorekeepers. Love it. Thank you so much. Match number 5 begins in 3, 2, 1. First balls are scored. Holy cannoli, wow. Great performance from the Red Alliance. I don't even know what's going on. We've got Electric Mayhem Green getting balls up into the, or past the blue goal. Sorry, that was crazy. I was much too close to too many artifacts early. That right there is a full classifier to start the match.
3,
Green, purple,
2, 1.
Couple of those are on motif, not too many. Rust Belt clears it. Let's see what happens here in Teleop. Mayhem Green looks like we might need an FTA. Mayhem Green is alive. Excellent. Ball. We see Gorilla Bots intaking from the top on their Spin Dexter. Their human player over there. Mayhem comes in with their green intake, rubber band intake, as we've got our Red Alliance scoring in the red goal. Gorilla Bots looks to do the same on the blue. Mayhem Green, we are out to a commanding 24-18, no, 24 lead for the Red Alliance right now. We've still got over a minute to play. So anything could happen as the Gorilla Bots human player fills their Spin Dexter. Hard stop there with the 2 Buffalo teams. Rust Belt here. Layup, and do we have one more? No, just 2 shots for them. Over to Colston for the final minute of play.
All right, and that classifier ramp is already filled up for Red again. Blue's still working their way up there, but it looks like we've got close to a couple motifs here. Gorilla Bots going back over to that player station to reload as Rust Belt empties that classifier ramp, clearing the way for more scoring. Little bit of a traffic jam at the nose of that scoring area there as TARDIS gets jammed up with Electric Mayhem Green. In just under 30 seconds left now in this match for our teams. Let's see what the rest of this match yields as 23-7-89 launches 1 in, 1 bounces out.
That's endgame. 14 seconds to park. Got to watch out for teams in those protected base zones. Each alliance looking to accommodate a full and a partial. That's good for 10 points and 5 points apiece. Looking to see Electric, wow, what a match. Electric Mayhem is up on their kickstand. Beautiful little industrial design on that kickstand. It rotates up. It's a clear piece of plexi. Rust Belt is in at least for a partial. We'll see what they call out on TARDIS on the far side. Gorilla Bots in for a partial. 84-27 on the raw score. We're looking for green, purple, purple on the motifs. So we've got two pattern balls, two pattern artifacts for the Red Alliance. Green, purple, purple. So 3 balls on the Blue Alliance. No, 4 on the Blue Alliance. That would get them an extra 8 points on pattern. Clean, clean. For real this time.
Don't abuse the Snickers. Don't abuse the Snickers.
All right, we got the thumbs up from Bradley. We'll take the score as soon as you've got it, Chris and Grace. Good to send it? Okay. Spoiler alert, she's got it. Spoiler alert, red played a clean game. Blue just had 1 minor, so that'll be 5 points to red. Let's push it to the screens. We know one of these alliances is done for the day in terms of their robot game. Red Alliance wins. They stay alive. 99-50. Friends, won't you please join me in congratulating Electric Mayhem Green and their partners, the Gorilla Bots, on games well played. And I do want to note that was Gorilla Bots 5485, the Alliance 3 captain, and their partner, the Alliance 3 selection, Electric Mayhem Green. Their robot games are done for the day. Scores are out. Pull your bots. So that will advance Rust Belt and 53-56 through to match number 8. But we are currently excited to hear more about match number 6. We're going to welcome these teams to the field and then announce them rather than get ahead of ourselves. All right, we've got 4 on the floor, Colston. Let's meet our teams for match number 6. Over here with me on the Red Alliance. Let's introduce team 19565. It's the Alliance 6 pick, Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York. They are partnered with folks from essentially down the street. From the Nichols School, it's team 12737, Electric Mayhem White.
All right, and over on our Blue Alliance, let's start things off with Team 6347, the Nerds of a Feather. And to keep up with the theme of the Avian Alliance over here, we've got Robo Falcons in black and snazzy suits.
Let's go ahead and initialize and randomize, Colston, if you're ready.
All right. Are all of our teams initialized? All right. If so, then let's randomize the field. It's that green, purple, purple motif, which They were. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. All right. Thanks. All right. Now we're good. All right. So we're still at that green, purple, purple motif. Are we good? All right. All right. So let's check in with our teams. Teams, are we ready? Thumbs up on our Blue Alliance. Thumbs up on our Red Alliance. Refs, are we ready? Thumbs up from our refs. Scorekeepers, we are good. We all know what that means. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go.
As these bots come alive, they are playing to stay alive. The losing alliance will be eliminated. The winners will go on to match 8 in the lower bracket to meet Alliance 1. Looking for Robo Falcons in black with their 2-ball flywheel paddle kicker. I love that bot. It's been consistent for them all day. I don't think we've seen a bigger pair of flywheels out here. 9 to 6, 12, 15 to 6 in the early going.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Let's go with Teleop, Colston.
And now that we're back in Teleop, all 4 of those robots are back and moving. Beam trying to get some of those artifacts corralled. They keep running away, but they get a hold of one. Launching one way off from the goal. One goes into the red goal. I didn't see which team it's from, but no matter. Nerds Feather launching 3 in quick succession into that blue goal. One goes in, 2 of the bounce off the side. Nerds back over to that human player station. They're loading up 3 more to try and get them into that goal quick. One goes in from 11.95, but not quite. Beam another one from long range, a second, but it bounces out.
29 to 28 as Colston keeps that first minute of Teleop going. Slight advantage to red, but truly anybody's game as we cross the 1 minute mark. Nerds goes back to the human player for the Blue Alliance, grabs a couple more artifacts. Great communication here from Electric Mayhem White in the box as Robo Falcons in black scores a few more on the blue, and their gate is released. Beam firing 3, 1, 2, 3, green, purple, purple on motif. Looks like they're setting up for late in the game. Remember, those motifs are evaluated at the end of Teleop. We're going for green, purple, purple as a repeated pattern in the classifier at this point. Beam comes to the loading zone, looks to get lining up. We're coming down to our end game. Beam shoots one straight at Robo Falcons black driver there. And we've got 20 seconds to bring this thing to a close. Wow, look at the score, 41 to 40. These parks and any fouls are going to be the difference maker. Beam knows what it's doing. They've been practicing their full park all day long. Looks like we've got what could be a full for them. Mayhem White didn't make it back to base. I'm not sure what happened for them there. checking in with two of our penalty refs here on the front side. We're all commenting how difficult this game is to keep an eye on. It makes me appreciate our volunteers all the more with artifacts flying, gates opening, classifiers unloading, robots crashing into each other. Our referees have been doing a phenomenal day all day long. Looks like the scores have gotten bumped or adjusted 62-42 right now before we lock out. Advantage red. Bradley, we good? All right, thumbs up from Bradley. He's off the field. I believe that means you guys can move. We've got a score. Again, the winner will meet Alliance 1 in match number 8 in the lower bracket to hope to stay alive. Here it comes. The Red Alliance wins. Red Alliance. 72-57. The fouls did not change the outcome of the game. And once again, that means that we need to say goodbye to two of our teams. Friends, won't you please join me in congratulating for a job well done today. Team 11975, the Alliance 4 captain. That's Robo Falcons in black. They've been fantastic all day long with that 2 artifact shooter. And from Clinton, New York, Team 6347, that's Nerds of a Feather. All right, we need our teams to queue for match 7. We're looking for Mechmelt and Enderbots. You guys can take the field. We're looking for Timber and Linear Lions. Timberbots, Linear Lions, please come to the field. We'll announce you properly once you're here. While we're waiting for the teams to take the field, many of you know that we are headquartered at Mohawk Valley Community College. Our program development partner, Tina Betts, operates out of MVCC up in Utica. It's where we hold our championship. As we look ahead on the calendar, we've got the John Jay qualifier behind us, just the 2 qualifiers there and here today for December. We've got the Utica qualifier on Sunday, January 11th. The following Saturday, we will be in Albany at the, I was going to say at the Nichols School, but I believe that's incorrect, but they are involved, the Mayhems are involved in hosting. I think it may be at a different facility. Sorry, I'm getting my ends of the state mixed up. I apologize, friends. It's been a long day. Albany Academy is on the 17th. Buffalo qualifier on the 25th. I apologize. Also on the 25th, at the other end of the state, other end of 90, we're going to be at Broad Alban Perth for a qualifier. And then we round out the season at Peekskill on the 31st of January, Corning the very next day on Sunday the 1st. And then the final qualifier of the season is at Clarkson on Saturday, February 7th. Teams here today vying for a chance at the championship. to be held at MVCC on March 7th and 8th. Little checkout here from McMelt. And they address the goal. Colston, let's meet these teams.
All right, let's start with our Blue Alliance for this match. First up, we have Team 12833. It's Mechanical Meltdown. And their alliance partners for this match, joining them is Team 5484, the Enderbots. Now, as we flip over to our Red Alliance, our first team up is 31874. It's Timberbots. And joining them over on that Red Alliance is 13364, the Linear Lions. All right, do all of our teams, are all of you knitted? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, perfect. All right, so we know what that means. Let's randomize the field. And we are off to that purple, purple, green motif, which I believe is motif 3. Now let's check in with our teams again. Are all of our teams ready? Thumbs up from our Red Alliance, thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. Refs, are we ready? We've got a thumbs up from our refs. Scorekeepers, we are ready with our scorekeepers. So let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our Southern Tier Alliance comes alive. That's McMelt and Enderbots. Wow, Enderbots is pushing. I was going to say, they were right at the top of that goal. Beautifully done. McMelt goes in. 1, 2, 3. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. 24-0 early lead. We've got leave points from at least 2 bots. Affirmation from referee Tim, 31874, is off the line, so they'll get those 3 lead
Drivers,
points. That could
pick up your
contribute to the
controllers.
Move RP.
3, 2, 1.
4 robots in motion. Love to see it, especially in eliminations. Linear Lions is lining up on the launch line. 1 far. 2 in. Nicely done. Green and purple. Here comes Timberbots with their boot kicker. 31874. 2 in, 1 out. Mechanical Meltdown. Just taking care of business in that near launch zone. Linear Lions as well. Oh, MechMelt comes and says hello. It's totally legal. Timberbots 1. Oh, they decided to scoop. Okay, they swapped out. I wonder if that was a motif play. Excellent work, Enderbots 1. Reaching out and saying hello to our referees. Tell you that Enderbots spring mechanism does not mess around. Coming at you. 1 minute to go, 50-30 with the Blue Alliance out in the lead. What do we got, friend?
We've still got a lot of chaos going on over here. 31874 shooting those artifacts in like they mean business. Well, Enderbots lines up again, banks 1 in off the blue goal. Banks 2 in. Can they get the 3rd? They get the 3rd, and that one rolls out because the classifier ramp for blue is full. Not quite the same for the red. They have a couple lined up in that secret tunnel there, but Team Timberbots is looking to change that. Enderbots banking 1 out and off as we have about 25 seconds left in this match for our teams. Let's see what endgame brings.
That brings us to endgame, 20 seconds to park. The winner here advances to the finals in match 10. The losing alliance goes to match number 9. We've got a team reaching for the sky as their lifts go. That's the Linear Lions. Timberbots comes in. Enderbots a little excited here for the park on the back end. We'll see if they've earned it with Mechanical Meltdown. MechMelt and the Enderbots are what we call cousin teams down in the Southern Tier, both supported by Corning Incorporated. Again, MechMelt part of Finger Lakes Area Robotics Experience, Flare Robotics, headquartered in Watkins Glen. storyline with 31-874. The Timberbots, they are an offshoot of long-term, one full, one partial for the Blue Alliance. Back to Timberbots, they're an offshoot of Beta, which has rebranded this season as the Gamma Guppies. One has become two, and the Timberbots enter today with some experience, and it shows. Clean match, no fouls. Clean match, no fouls, says referee Tim. Love to see that. We've got the thumbs up from Bradley. Let's see if we've got a final score from the scorekeepers. Push it to the big boards, please. Again, winner goes to finals. The winner is going to be the Blue Alliance. 97-77. That sends the Enderbots and Mechanical Meltdown through to the through to the finals. Timberbots and Linear Lions, that's their first loss, so they will move to the lower bracket. Match number 9. But we've got to play through match number 8 to see who their opponents are going to be in match number 9. All right, TARDIS and Rust, we're going to play on field 1. It's got better audio, so please come on across. Electric Mayhem White and Beam. Parents, coaches, mentors, I'm so sorry. Yeah, sorry, TARDIS. We're going to play everything on field number 1 because it's got better audio, and we think it's a better experience for you guys. So please come on over. Thank you, Oncoming Storm, for the extended use of this field. Thank you, Trevor, for setting up the cameras. We're going to play 8, 9, and 10 right here. We've got that better feed for you on the audience side of things. Thank you so much for your understanding.
I need to take the mouse again.
So Rust Belt and TARDIS, you're going to queue into blue. Beam and Mayhem White, you're queuing down to red. You are the Red Alliance. Beam and Mayhem White, you are the Red Alliance. So in making that adjustment, we of course made a little bit more work for our head FTA, Justin Bacchus here. Going to rearrange the screens just a little bit. Thank you for your patience, everybody. After this match, we will distribute the first few judged awards. So coaches and teams, you will want to be in the room. If we've got anybody down in the pits, you may want to send a runner or a text message to make sure that we've got our teams down here. be a part of that.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, I think we've got the scoring system updated. We do. All right, teams, buckle up. The winner here goes to match number 9. The losing alliance is eliminated. Deep breaths all the way around. I'd like to introduce to you our Double Buffalo Alliance. That's our Red Alliance, Alliance 6, coming from the Nichols School, our Alliance 6 captain. That's 12-737 Electric Mayhem White. They are charged up and ready to go. And one of the duck and cover bots that Colston and I have enjoyed avoiding today, it's Team 19565, the cannon bot, that's Beam Robotics. Watch your heads, referees. Watch your heads. Blue Alliance?
All right, and with that, let's meet our Blue Alliance. The captain for this alliance, it's 23789 Rust Belt Robotics. And their partners in purple, it's Team 5356 TARDIS. All right, let's check with our teams. Is everyone knitted? Thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. Thumbs up from our Red Alliance. So now that everyone's knitted, let's randomize the field. And off to motif 1, green, purple, purple.
Wonder how the teams did guessing that. All right, deep breath, match 8. Loser is done for the day on robots. Thumbs one last time from the teams. Check it, check it, check it. Refs, Bradley, good to go. And we're good on score. Here we go in match number 8. In 3, 2, 1, take it away. Beam Robotics coming out with their first shot into the red goal, second shot into the red goal, third shot. Excellent work from Beam, consistent as ever. Looking for signs of life from Mayhem White. They did come off the leave line as our friends on the Blue Alliance are mixing it up a little bit in the near side. Seeing if they can go back, harvest more. Beam, as Tim steps out, he knows what's coming. He's seen this bot play all day long. 2 last shots. We'll see what we get out of the... Hey,
Drivers,
right
pick
there
up
on
your
the blue.
controllers.
7 in the blue to 3 in the red classifier. 35-17. We're looking for green, purple, purple, motif 1. That will be at the end of Teleop. Take it away, bud.
All right, now as we head back, a lot of chaos over in this field as teams are rushing to grab those artifacts as fast as they can. That blue class fire ramp already super full, like Mike said, but TARDIS over here is looking to try and make it even more so as they sink a purple artifact in. Another one goes in. This one is just going to roll up, and the third goes in. And as Rust Belt clears that class fire ramp, long range from Beam as they shoot one and then 2 who slightly miss. Electric Mayhem White looking to get lined up to add to that class fire ramp they got going there.
51-20 as we get close to crossing the 1-minute mark. Advantage blue. White and TARDIS mixing it up there in the launch zone. It's a battle of bots. Little couple adjustments on shooters and turrets here. Rust Belt ever effective on those layups. We're sitting on top of 6 in the blue classifier at this point. Some of those are on pattern. Remember, our pattern is green, purple, purple. That would be an extra 6 points to the Blue Alliance right now. We're looking for Beam and Electric Mayhem White to send. Here goes Beam from the far launch zone. Good communication here on the Blue Alliance. Rust Belt almost rebounds one of its own shots. Mayhem White lining up with its flywheel. Looks like Beam's having a hard time feeding into their shooter as we enter endgame. Do we go partials or fulls here? Beam and Mayhem White. Really nice synergy there in the red park. Good communication here on the blue side as well as we tick down 3, 2, 1. How about a hand for these teams, friends? That looks pretty good. We'll see what our front side referees have to say about any penalties. All right. Friends, one of these teams is done for the day. The other moves on to match number 9. Back off there, Enderbots. Thank you for our audience. Go ahead, Chris. Send it. Blue Alliance wins. All right, so blue sent 2 minors over to red. Benefit 10 points to red. Wasn't a difference maker. That sends Mayhem White and Beam done for the day on the robots. Give a hand for our Alliance number 6. Alliance 1 stays alive to move on through to match number 9. In match number 9, they will face the winners from match number 7. So they're going to face Timberbots and Linear Lions in match number 9. But we have a forced 8-minute wait here to give teams time to do maintenance. So this, I know, so all the referees know what's coming. What we're going to do is ask all of our volunteers to come up to the front line. Hugh, we're going to bring them right up to the medal and get high fives here. So if you bring your volunteers on up front, referees, if you're available, we'd love to have you. Judges, if you're in the room, we would love to have you as well. We're going to ask all of our volunteers to assemble here. Friends, you might want to move or push back even further. What we're going to do here is get into some of our awards and invite our volunteers up for some high fives at the front of the room. And in doing so, if a team is a first place winner, got it. What we're going to do is invite the first place teams to come down for a high five. Frankly, either direction is absolutely appropriate. Although Emmanuel from MVCC, so let's do it this way, friends. We want traffic to go from field 2 to field 3 because we want you down there for a photograph at the end of it. So if you're a first place team, you're going to come down over here. Yay, I won the judges award for a sparkly vest. Look at me, look at me. And then I go high fives all the way down like that. High fives, high fives, high fives. Say hi to all of our referees and our volunteers. And then you come over here, and with your sparkly vest, you stand here, and we're going to get a photo. That better be on Instagram in like 5 minutes. We're going to ask TARDIS and Enderbots to clear out their carts just to make a little bit of room here for our friends. Watch out for trip hazards and power cords and things like that. But that's how we're going to do what we are about to do. Justin, I'm seeing it now. I've got it.
I guess we'll let him announce it and then we'll. Because they do them by the time. Yeah. We want to see this guy. Yeah, this is what what they're going to be looking at now is the two TVs, and those are sent to audience.
All right, friends, thank you for your patience. So we're going to do, I think, a minimum of 2 awards here. I'm going to check in with Emmanuel. 2? 3. We're going to do 3 awards here. And we're going to start, again, we do have some second place winners. We're going to ask folks to stand and be recognized. And then our first place winners are going to go from field 2 over to field 1 and grab some hardware along the way, step over there for a photograph. 3 awards coming at you right now. Got it. Understood. I got you. All right. We're going to do 2 awards. First up is the Design Award. The Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. For the Design Award, our second place winner, we're going to ask you to stand and be recognized, give a wave. Our second place winners are 32032. It's the Rock Cyborgs, our rookie team from Rochester, New York. Wonderful for them. And I do believe they actually departed early, and I love that for one of the newest members of the Excelsior family. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Design Award. This team prioritized elegant, simple design. Analyzing the game through a design matrix, they settled on a straight ramp and double flywheel design. Their robust machinery may be on fire, but there's no way it will melt down. That's right, it's 12-8-3-3, Mechanical Meltdown from Watkins Glen, New York. And I do want to note we've got teams in the room who are still competing, so you guys might need to switch directions real quick on where your attention is. The next award is the Reach Award. The Reach Award, confirmed. And again, we'll have second place stand or give a wave and be recognized. Our winners will come on down. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. In second place for the Reach Award, won't you please give it up from Dexter, New York? It's team 13364, the Linear Lions. Just over here behind me, waiting to queue because they are still in contention this afternoon. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Reach Award. This team's outreach means a lot to them. They teach that anyone can do STEM. Doing presentations anywhere from a welders convention to pitch 10, it goes to team 23789, Rust Belt Robotics from Buffalo, New York. Rust Belt, down on here. Come on around through. We'll give you a free pass. Come straight across. Straight across. Keep going. Yep. Feel free to run. Just don't trip. All right, Rust Belt Robotics. Winners of the Finger Lakes Qualifier Reach Award. And they are still in contention right now as our Alliance 1 captains. Soon to be, well, actually right now, to be seen in match number 9. We have elapsed time on our mandatory hold. Volunteers, I'm going to ask you to extricate yourselves cautiously. Watch out for live stream equipment and things. Don't go too far. We're going to need you guys in about 6 minutes. We're going to shift our attention back to field number 1 as we get into match number 9. Yep. Teams, coaches, mentors, right here on center. Your portfolios, friends, your portfolios and your judges' feedback forms. Send one person, maybe if your team's not playing, but for everybody else, one person to pit admin. It could be a mom or a dad, that's fine, or an alum. Portfolios and feedback forms are in pit admin at this time. You can pick those up there. Friends, I'm here on center field as we get ready for match number 9. I want to shout out Janet Sowden right here. She's our volunteer coordinator at the Finger Lakes Qualifier, making sure, yes, please. We've got our pit admin, our judges, our referees, all of our fantastic field resetters and runners. They've been so great all day long. All started with Janet, and I imagine a whole bunch of spreadsheets. So we so appreciate the hospitality from the Penfield crew. The Finger Lakes Qualifier is always a great way to help us get our season started in December. We've got 4 on the floor. I'm going to turn it over to Colston to meet the Blue Alliance first.
All right, now to start our Blue Alliance, it's the first-ranked Alliance. Our first team up is 23789 Rust Belt Robotics. And their partners in their alliance, it's Team 5356 TARDIS.
And facing off against them on the Red Alliance, it's Alliance Captain for Alliance 5, the Linear Lions, 13364 from Dexter, New York. They are partnered from Wilmington up past, I believe, Lake Placid. It's the Timberbots, Team 31874. That's your Red Alliance. I see double green here. If we can get initialized on the far side. Init. There we go. Hands off the controls. Over to randomize. Match number 9. One of these teams is going to be eliminated. One of these alliances, that is, will be eliminated. The others will face off against another alliance in the finals. Purple, purple, green. Last checkout. Thumbs, everybody. Thumbs here. Beautiful. Our referees, you guys have been doing a great job all day long. We've got it from the scorekeepers. Colson, that one's all yours.
All right, let's do this thing in 3, 2, 1, go.
We see Timber step back. They've got their flywheels spinning. Their kicker takes purple into red. Swap Dex comes around looking for green. We are looking for purple, purple, green on this. But I think at this point, the teams will take any artifacts that fall their way. Speaking of fall their way, 7 in for blue there. A shout of success for Timber Robotics Miriam over there on the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looking clean so far. Let's see what these teams can do in Teleop. 37-17 as we come out of Autonomous. Got the teams mixing it up here a little bit on the large launch zone downfield. Again, defense completely legal if they run into each other, push each other off course. Timberbots scores into their goal. The Blue Alliance flirted with disaster there, coming in on a close run at the gate, but avoided any gate interaction as Linear Lions gets displaced off the loading zone. Rust Belt comes in. We've got a minute 15. They're looking for those easy layups. They play down in front. They have consistently all day long as Timber sends 1 home, sends 2 home. Will we go 3 for 3? We do. Excellent work from our friends from Wilmington. We cross over the minute mark, Colston. What do you got for us?
We've got a completely emptied red classifier ramp over there as it was just filled up by Timber and the Linear Lions over there. Linear Lions looking to keep up the pressure as they toss in 3 more. Timber adds in 1 of their own, but TARDIS and Rust Belt not looking to let those points go unanswered as they launch a bunch of their own into that blue classifier ramp.
30 seconds to play, 70-48. Advantage blue. We'll have to see 70-51. These parks are going to be critical. I just heard a flywheel turn off on field. Wondering if we're dealing with a disconnect. FTA over there. We are on. Good communication. Timberbots. Good communication. We'll talk about that in just a second. Wow. I just want to note to all the parents out there and the guests, visitors on the live stream, this stuff isn't easy. All of us, the referees, gaming out, we all get stressed out here, thinking on their feet. 5356 disconnected, said to their partners, can you push us into the zone? Fleet of foot, late game thinking. We'll see what the referees have to say about the parking. 84-69, Alliance 1 on the rough lead. Haven't seen that lift on red. Are both feet in? They're just outside the tape, so that could be partial. That would be partial, the blue as well. Clean game on match number 9. No fouls. Wow. Again, a reminder, the winner of that match goes through to finals. The loser is done for the day on the robot game. Still in the mix on our awards, which we will be getting back to momentarily. That was match number 9. We'll get ready for 10. We are in the 8-minute hold. We're good to go. Let's post that score. Eyes up to the big boards. One of these teams' day is done. Blue Alliance advances. 94-79. Clean game. Well, friends, it's been much more than a pleasure to see Alliance 5 play throughout the day. Alliance 5 selection, Timberbots, 31-874. Linear Lions, their captain, Alliance 5, 13-364. Give it up for the Lions and for Timberbots both. Games well played today. Really impressive stuff. Can't wait to see how these teams develop further into the season. Okay. All right, volunteers, if we can gather you down in front, volunteers.
Are we doing the next 3 or the next 2? Next 3. 3. We're doing the next 3. Yeah, so I don't know why the audience display is still there. That's what I'm seeing on mine as well. Like if I'm on the audience display here, it still has that. Maybe show that.
All right. Just as a reminder to our teams, if you hear your name called as a second place for award, or please wave. If you're called for first place, we'd like you to come down all the way over to that end. High five all of our volunteers, and remember to please pick up the award as you go past. All right, let's get underway. The first award that we're going to give out during this break is the Control Award. This award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robots' performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team taught their robot not only to move, but to decide, balancing precision with speed. With eyes that lock onto April tags, they're constantly decoding their position on the field. They showed exceptional control of their glowing green state machine. This award goes to 12736 Electric Mayhem Green out of Buffalo. All right, congratulations. Now, on to our next award, the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. This award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution for this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Our second place winner for this award, please rise and wave your hands when you hear your name called, is 11246 Tech Titans out of Victor. Please rise and wave your hands. There we go. Congratulations. And now, let's take a look at what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team went round and round on their design iterations. They brought chaotic good to the field. You could definitely say that their innovation had a purpose. This award goes to 8527 Chaos with a Purpose out of Plattsburgh. All right, congratulations. And now for the final award that we're going to be giving out during this awards break, the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. The second place winner for this award is 11975 Robo Falcons in Black. Please rise and wave your hands. Congratulations. And now, let's take a look at what the judges had to say about the winner of the Sustain Award. This team was designed for learning. The team leaders step aside so rookies can take charge. From hieroglyphics, to Creolicad, they pass down current information to the next generation of team members. The Sustain Award goes to 12737 Electric Mayhem White.
We're going to round out white down to that photo backdrop. Volunteers, once again, if you would exit stage whatever carefully. I would make a terrible stage manager. And if we've gotten to the end we have of our 8-minute hold, it's time to bring, well, it couldn't be better than this, folks. Alliance 2 versus Alliance 1. And in this mix, teams that are quite familiar with each other. Teams, you can approach the field. All right. So here's a little bit of inside robotics, I guess you could say. We're in match number 10. It's a double elimination tournament. The Blue Alliance very much wants to play match 11. The Red Alliance is carrying a clean sheet through the playoffs. They have not lost yet, the partnership of MechMelt and Enderbots. Rust Belt, TARDIS, they're carrying one loss. If they lose, the day is done. Our robot champions are here. Should the Red Alliance lose, we go on to match number 11. We'll get back to you with what we do between 10 and 11. There would be an 8-minute hold, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. I'll introduce that Red Alliance from downstate, Southern Tier-wise. We call these teams the cousins. The team captain for Alliance number 2, again, Mechanical Meltdown, team 12-8-33. And you might say they have been mining wins all day long. It's the Enderbots, team 54-84 from Corning, Elmira.
All right, and let's take a look at our Blue Alliance. Their name might be rusty, but they certainly aren't. It's Team 23789 Rust Belt Robotics. And off to their partners. They've traveled through time. They've traveled a lot to get to this point. It's 5356 TARDIS. All right, now that we've introduced our teams, let's check and make sure everyone's in it. Do we have green from all 4 of our teams?
So let's randomize. We've been saying thank you all day long, but Chris and Grace, our scorekeepers, have been doing just a marvelous job back there. Purple, purple, green. I think somebody was excited about that. All right, one last checkout. Red Alliance thumbs, ready to play. Blue Alliance, ready to play. This could be it, all right? Hey, all seriousness, deep breath. Focus down, make sure you got the right program. All right, referees, we ready? Friends? Cool, Colston, for you, my friend.
All right. Since this could be it, I want you all to count down with me just in case. So let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go!
See motion from 4 bots. Enderbots coming in with their spring launcher. They've still got 1 on board. I don't believe, well, yes, they would be done with auto there. MechMelt looking to send 1 here. They've got 5 classified to 6 classified for the Blue Alliance. We'll see if we pick up 1 more here on residual. We've got 5 seconds. Can they put it up? They can, but it goes wide. 27-24.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
and Blue must
1.
win to stay alive. Here we go, friends. Let's cheer these teams on. Mechanical Meltdown looking for some cargo here as Enderbots finishes with their final shot. Rust Belt just rebounded their own ball. Mechanical Meltdown making quick work of it. We've got 40-36. We're going to see, I heard somebody say maybe the motor is broken on the Rust Belt machine. Enderbots coming in with a purpose. Gets 1 past me. Fires with authority into the red classifier. 6 balls on the blue. Looking for, let's see, 46-42 as we get twin shots, now 3 shots. 1 on MechMelt into the red. 1 past me from Enderbots. It came after my iPad, man. Colston, final minute, man. 58-52, advantage red.
Let's see if this means that they'll leave Mike alone with these shots for a little bit. Blue clears that classifier ramp, getting all of O's artifacts out and ready to score again. Enderbots launches one into that red goal. Second goes in little bit of mid-air contact there on the blue lines, but at least one of them went in. Red's classifier ramp over there is now completely full as they keep on launching artifacts in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count the amount that are going in. TARDIS launches one up, but it bounces out. Second one does go in.
Rust Belt mixing it up with Enderbots here, throwing them off the course. One goes wide. Looks like that defense is working. Yep, they just hit me. Mechanical Meltdown gets one in there. Blue is looking for some last moment shots. 8 seconds. Wow, friends. Listen, I'm going to take a moment of MC privilege because I know the Enderbots here a little bit. I just want to give them one shout out. That robot did not exist about 8.5 days ago. And it nearly just took off my head. So respect and shout to my friends from across the robot room there. Really nicely done. We're going to let Bradley, Tim, and the referees take a look at this. Saw some late game impact in the bases. Remember, those bases are protected zones. Going to let them talk it all out and tell us when they're done because there's just too much on the line. Remember, blue needs to win to stay alive. Friends, we have a score. We have a score. Enderbots, put your robot down first. Wow. Be careful, friends. We have a score. Chris, Grace, push it. Red Alliance wins. So kudos and congratulations to the Cousins, Mechanical Meltdown, and Enderbots. If you look at the component scores there, you can see that their bread was buttered on that strong and consistent scoring of the artifacts in Teleop. Quite a few points there for the Enderbots spring loader and the Mechanical Meltdowns, their double flywheel. Really, really nicely done. So teams, here's what I'd like to ask you to do. Enderbots, Mechanical, just leave them. Why don't you guys go find your seats? All right. TARDIS, go ahead and find a seat. Take the bot off the field. And we've got our last batch of awards.
All right, at this moment, I would like to invite the volunteers, judges, and referees that are up here to come up to the pipes so we can hand out our awards. All right, are we ready for our final award segment? I heard one, that's good, that's good. All right, let's get started with the Connect Award. This award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. For the second place team, I'd like you to please rise and wave your hand when I announce your name. The second place Connect Award is 6347 Nerds of a Feather. And now, before we take a look at what the judges had to say about this winner, just wanted to remind you that if you do hear your name called for winning an award, please go down to that end, come all the way over here, high five all these volunteers, and make sure to pick up your award as you go. So now, the winner of the Connect Award. This team didn't just program, build, and refine. They connected with people, one link at a time. When it comes to outreach, one thing's clear to see. They truly connect, as strong as can be. From mentors to sponsors, they reached far and wide, building partnerships with Ender-level pride. The winner of this award is 5484, the Enderbots. Congratulations. And now, let's move on to the Think Award. This award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the First Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. The second place Think Award winner is Team 6996, Oncoming Storm. Congratulations. And now, let's take a look at what the judges had to say about the winner of the Think Award. This team documented their engineering process in a way that showcases their diversity. Through their iterative design process, they found out no subsystem remains unchanged. All in all, they definitely showed that their team's future is bright. This award goes to Team 19565, Beam Robotics.
All right, so I'm going to be filling in for Mike Simmons here. First of all, can we have a round of applause for Mike Simmons? Probably one of the greatest MCs on the planet. Fantastic job. We love what you do. Another big round of applause for the amazing game announcer you've been hearing, Colston over here. He's been doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much. And then just a few more. We have Hugh, the amazing tournament director here. Without none of this would be possible. And then last but not least, all of the volunteers here, the refs, the judges, the field resetters, everyone who puts this together. It would not be possible without everyone, because we have one more big round of applause for all the volunteers. Thank you guys so much. So now I'm going to have the honor to announce the finalist alliance. I wonder who they could be. Our finalist alliance, we have the partner 5356 TARDIS and their captain 23789 Rust Belt Robotics. Please, both teams come down. Both teams come down. A lot of running here. The cardio at the end of the day, we love it. All right, congrats to both teams there. Rust Belt, you forgot your award. You guys worked so hard. Come get it. All right. So our next, another round of applause. Congratulations, Finalist Alliance. You guys did great. All right, I'll give Hugh a second to get our next award out here. The winning alliance. The partner for the winning alliance was 5484, the Enderbots, and their captain, 12833 Mechanical Meltdown. Congratulations. Yeah. All right, another huge round of applause for our winning alliance. Congratulations, teams. All right, so I'm going to pass it over to Colston for our Inspire Award. For all placements, third, second, and first, all of you guys, obviously we're going to do separate, please come down when you are announced. Colston?
All right, thank you. Now, the Inspire Award. This award is presented to the team that embodies the best of first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Let's take a look at what the judges had to say about the third place Inspire Awards winner. With teamwork and heart, this team rose to meet the season's many challenges. This part cut off, so I'm sorry, there's a bit missing here, so I'm just gonna skip to the next line. Despite what their shirts might tell you, this team is no monkey business. Congratulations to Team 5485, the Gorilla Bots. All right, congratulations. Now, the second place Inspire Award winner. Here's what the judges had to say about this team. This team moved mountains in a few short weeks. They gained new members through outreach, saving time while spreading first spirit. Their journey has just begun, but as they taught us, paracord is fun. The team that won second place Inspire Award is Team 31874, the Timberbots. They completely cut off the section for the first place.
Yeah, it fully cut off. I'll handle this.
All right. Hi. I'm going to announce the winner of the Inspire Award. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Despite W, that is all we have. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 5356, Team TARDIS. All right, congratulations, Team TARDIS. Jokes aside, we know you're an incredible team. You absolutely deserve this Inspire Award. Congratulations, every single team here. Let's have one more round of applause for every team that competed today. You all did fantastic. All right, so it is now time for me to announce the advancements. We are going to be advancing 3 teams from here to the championship in Utica. So we know that this year they are trying a new point system. So I will be listing off the first advancement slot and how many points they got. So the first advancement slot with 113 points is going to be 5356 Team TARDIS. Congratulations. The next team to advance is going to be with 86 points, Team 12833 Mechanical Meltdown. And last but not least, our third advancement slot with 80 points is going to be 5484 the Enderbots. Congratulations, guys. All right, and with that, that is a wrap for today. I hope you all had a fantastic day. Congratulations, every single team that was here, and we hope to see you again at another qualifier or in the Utica Championship. Have a great day, everyone.